Can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? So 4 minutes has gone by, 5 minutes has gone by, no one has heard me. Oh, that's wonderful. I've been jaw jacking for 5 minutes. Well, I guess you guys can skip the first 5 minutes if you're watching this uh, on the replay in the future. Just skip. I think I'll put it in the description. I'll put the on the comments. Skip to 5 minutes and all that. I might even put on the description. Skip to 5 minutes and some seconds. I don't know. Can you hear me now? Yeah, by the way, I send you the link on your IG. If you want to join in, you can join in. I was actually talking about the Apple and the microphone that you have. Too bad that nobody heard that segment. I said how awesome your Apple earbuds microphone is. All right, so everybody can hear me good now. All right, that's good. It's always something, right? When you're doing these live streams, there's always something. But don't worry, I'll put like a link, a timestamp link, 5 minutes and 50 seconds or 5 minutes and 53 seconds, where people can click right away when they watch this tomorrow or the next day. So how you been, Dominic? How's your birthday? Your 3-day birthday. I always say if your birthday falls into Friday, then you should celebrate it for 3 days. Oh, you're eating the food. Well, that's okay. No problem. I'll be here till 4 in the morning, man. It's all good. No rush. No fuss. No muss. Take your time. What kind of food are you getting? So how you guys doing? How's everybody doing this Labor Day weekend? I hope my microphone's okay. Because usually when I'm talking from this phone, it sounds like I'm talking through like a two-way radio. Oh, McDonald's. Nice. Maybe I should play some music. Nah, I cannot play any music, man. If I play music, that's it. Copyright. The copyright. You are demonetized. You got the copy. You got demonetized with a copyright. Oh wait, you're at the drive-through. So you're ordering the McDonald's. I would like 2 double cheeseburgers. Put everything on it. Come on now. Get me that big Dr. Pepper with some extra ice on it. Please, no pickles. I don't like my pickles on my cheeseburger. How much is this order? Say what? $25.60. What do you think I am? Some kind of donkey. I'm not paying that much. Is there any discount? Because it's my birthday. Well, it's your birthday, dude. Tell them to give you a discount. It's your birthday. It's your birthday, bro. You need a discount. Is probably playing this while he's ordering the McDonald's. Yeah, they should give you a discount, man. It's your birthday, man. You always go there, right? You eat all the time. You eat all the time at the McDonald's. McDonald's is a very old company now. They've been around forever, dude. It's McDonald's. They make small little cheeseburgers. They're so small, you don't even know that you even had a cheeseburger. Maybe you imagine it, because you eat it so fast. I don't know, man, maybe it's just me, but doesn't seem like McDonald's always had like a small cheeseburgers. I don't know. Dominic says, hold on, let me put it out there so people can see it. Also got to charge my phone for a bit, so then I'll hop on. Not a problem, dude. Take time. There's literally a McDonald's 4 blocks from my house, and it's easy to get. What does it say? I couldn't read the rest of it. And it's easy to get. Oh, okay. So you live next to McDonald's. I live next to McDonald's. But you go there every night? What kind of McDonald's do you get? Is it like a cheeseburger or chicken? I hope my internet's not taking a dump. Oh, so whenever you don't have a groceries. Oh, I see. Yeah, man, making your own food, it's good. I think that's what Cameron does. He makes his own food. Honestly, I think that's the most healthiest way you can live. If you have that luxury to make your own food, you know. Like people who have who live on a farm, right? You live on a farm and you got your own corn, you got your own, potatoes and tomatoes and stuff like that. Kind of makes it more healthier, I guess. More healthier. McDonald's is the best place to be. For you and me. A Big Mac or chicken burger meal. That's nice. So they're open 24/7 or something? When do they close? You know what's funny? You're probably paying more for that chicken burger than I did for 2 games from GameFly. I bought Call of Duty Vanguard and uh, actually Call of Duty Vanguard and Battlefield. I bought it for $4 each. With tax came like $9 something, $9.63. So I got 2 games for $9.63, man. And we're talking Call of Duty, we're talking Battlefield, we're not talking some higgity jiggy shitty game, right? Those are still, pretty good games with huge replay value. Oh, I see. So today is one of those days when you got nothing in your fridge. Hello, hello. How you doing, Holly? Good morning. Actually, it is. Good morning, Holly. Good morning, Holly. Maybe I should do a snake voice. I haven't done snake in a while. Colonel, patch me through Holly. Good morning, Holly. This is Snake. Where's Lil Xander? Is he playing Call of Duty? Or is he playing Metal Gear? Metal Gear, the first one. No, he's too little to play Metal Gear. Oh, 4:15 a.m. Chilling listening to the rain. Well, Holly, as you know, I'm all about the rain. I even jumped off the Hudson River from the ship during the cold rain. Sleeping like a lamb. 4:15 a.m. chilling listening to the rain. You know you love the rain. You love it. 4:50 a.m. chilling listening to the rain. And there's werewolves out there roaming around. Holly has locked the doors. She knows if she locked the doors, they cannot get in because of their big claws. They're not able to move the doorknob. Therefore, it's the safest way to be till 6 in the morning. I should do scary stories though. I should do like scary stories at night or some shit with snake voice. I do. I should be on the duck. Well, at least no one's. Those neighbors of yours, they're not causing any trouble with music, right? They're not playing any loud music anymore, huh? Oh, Lord. Hey, Holly, did you talk about my mother? What about my mother, Holly? Not as bad, but other issues. Ah, what kind of issues do you have? Tell me. Leaving all that crap near my leaving all the crap near my door. Your front door, you mean? Like old fridges, kit crap, etc. Well, it's not that bad. Kicking a ball at my front door. I thought you were going to move out of that place, right? In, in due time, in due time, in due time, right, Holly? I don't know if I don't know how many people actually knew this or they didn't knew this, but your mom, she's a drummer. She has the drum kit, right? The whole set. I was like, how awesome is that? Your mom is a drummer. That's got to be awesome. Holly was raised by rock and rollers. Holly was raised by rock and rollers. Metallica and Megadeth. There you go. Yes, it is just you and me and Holly talking. Like good old days, right, Colonel? Colonel should be here, but he's busy right now. Where's Meryl? She's one of the kind. She needs to write her autobiography. And that she should. Yeah, she should, man. Absolutely. What was her favorite band? Like, let me guess. I'm just gonna go on a limb, and I'm gonna guess Holly. I'm gonna guess Holly. Give me a second. She liked Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath. Did I guess it right? Black Sabbath. I knew it. I'm guessing Black Sabbath. I could be wrong. I don't know. We'll see. But something tells me Black Sabbath. Please don't tell me Rod Stewart. For the love of God. If you think I'm sexy, come on, baby, let me know. When I heard that song, oh man, Rod Stewart. When I think of Rod Stewart, I think of that song. The Beatles. Oh, the Beatles. Oh my goodness. The Beatles. Oh, you know what? That's everyone's favorite. I wish that people would stop using Beatles as their favorites. Like Beatles and Rolling Stones. Like, okay, I get it. But that's like so common, right? Beatles. Like, what's your favorite band? Beatles. Or if it's not Beatles, it's Rolling Stones. Like, that's so like old school. Like, I want to hear somebody say, my favorite band is. Well, I'm thinking of a band actually right now. Hold on. How about Sex Pistols? Right? How about Nirvana? How about Gypsy Kings? I mean, anything, something else, you know? Always Beatles, Beatles. How about Queen? You know, Freddie Mercury, or Jesus, there's so many bands out there. How about White Snake? How about good Lord? Well, Depeche Mode, yeah, Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode, definitely Depeche Mode. They've been around forever. Um, my God, Depeche Mode was so fucking good. Sorry for the language. The Carpenters, yes, yes. The Carpenters. Let's go a little bit gothic. Let's go with The Cure. The Cure. How about this? Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd. But that's also common, right? Pink Floyd, Beatles, Rolling Stones, Queen, Guns N' Roses, yeah. Yeah. To me, Guns N' Roses, like they own the 90s and a little bit of 80s. But early 90s, oh my God. Use Your Illusion 1, Use Your Illusion 2. Holy shit. Especially that song, The Estranged. That was such a great fucking song, The Estranged. Especially in the beginning, when he starts, when I'm talking to yourself and nobody's home. And then he starts, I don't know, talking about like, some other shit. I forgot the lyrics of the song, Estranged. It's a very long fucking song. It's like 10 minutes. Is it 10 minutes, 11 minutes? Like the longest song I ever heard. Yeah, Queen, Metallica, for sure. Yeah, that song was very depressing, though. That's why I don't want to. I really have a hard time listening to that song sometimes. Estranged, because that shit is so depressing. That shit is so fucking depressing. But the song deals with the suicides. I think the whole song, it's really about like the suicide and all that. I don't think that kind of a song would ever work today. But back then in the early 90s, Estranged was playing quite a lot on MTV. It was like a suicide awareness and all that. You guys know the song I'm talking about, Estranged by Guns N' Roses? Not November Rain. Forget about November Rain. Even though that's a great song too, but I'm talking about like Estranged from Use Your Illusion 1. Buddy Holly, Eddie Cochran. Oh yeah. Summertime Blues. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. That's right. Buddy Holly, Eddie Cochran. Sure. Absolutely. People always ask me, did you ever listen to any hip hop? I say, yeah, for sure. 100%. I listen to everything from Mace, Run DMC, DMX, Rough Riders, Tupac, of course. What else? What else? I can't believe, dude. I was a huge fan of Mace, like in like '98. Yeah, early 1998, dude. I was a huge fan of Mace. I used to listen to Mace, like when I would go to the South Beach and cruise around in my what was it? I was driving that Ford Mustang convertible 5.0. I would always listen to Mace. Yeah, Genesis, Phil Collins. Yeah, those are legends, legendary. Especially with the In the Air Tonight. Oh my God. I'll never understand what the Sue Studio. What does that mean? I never understood that song. Sue Studio. Is a studio or studio? What the hell is it? The worst part about that song, it ended up on a American Psycho scene. You know that movie, American Psycho, with Christian Bale? And actually, he was talking about the Phil Collins and Genesis. Yeah. I wonder how much did I have to pay for Phil Collins and Genesis, like to be in that movie? Because the movie, it's American Psycho, and I don't know if you want your music to be associated with some sociopath played by Christian Bale, American Psycho. Please tell me you guys seen American Psycho, because if you didn't, then I'm gonna feel very old. Oh, this chair! I gotta change this chair. God damn it! I think I own pretty much every album from Guns N' Roses. I think. Susudio, yeah, yeah, and American Psycho. I can relate to that. Oh God, that was a great movie, though. That was the most underrated movie of all time. And my God, Christian Bale played it so perfectly. I mean, he is just like he played it so perfectly. Like that is the poster. He was the poster for the psychos, you know, because he played a psycho that's wealthy, very rich, wealthy, and you can really tell that he's a psycho. Like he was able to keep it inside. Um, it was a very underrated movie. He also had the OCD, right? Obsessive compulsive disorder. Like everything had to be perfect. When did that movie come out? Came out 2000 or 99? When did it come out? But you don't rate him for in a Batman. You know what? I'll probably happen to agree with you. Uh, when it comes to Christian Bale playing a Batman, look, he's a great actor. All right, let me just clarify that. That goes without saying. Christian Bale, it's a fantastic actor. Probably one of the best out there right now. Maybe next to Tom Hardy, I would say he's probably one of the best. Um, but the one thing that bothered me in Batman Begins and all the other, Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises trilogy movies, the Nolan Batman movies, it was that voice, that growling voice that he had. You know what I mean? It's just like so angry, like he got something shoved up his ass. Always angry, talking angry. Who are you? Tell me. You're garbage. You're nothing. Where are they? Where are they? Like, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? It's like, dude, like, relax. Oh, God. 2000. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, it came around the same time that that other movie came out. He did two movies that year. He did Reign of Fire with the dragons, and then he did Equilibrium, and then he did American Psycho. Three great movies he did. It's pretty awesome. That's probably one of the best dragon movies, honestly. Reign of Fire. Next to the Dragon Heart, Sean Connery, I guess. There's two dragon movies that I like. I really wasn't into the whole Game of Thrones, romance, dragon romance. His voice in it. Yeah. You see, the voice was what drove me crazy too. But, I let it go. I kind of was like, I'll ignore that. The movie is fucking great. It's the Batman Begins and Dark Knight. It's like, I'll forget. You know what? A lot of people kind of forgave that shit. It's like, we don't care that he talks like that. But it's sometimes it could be annoying. Like if you watch Batman Begins way too many times. Rachel, where's Rachel? Holly, where's Holly? Don't talk like one of them, even if you want to be. You're garbage. No, 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 I'm not a garbage. I'm just ahead of the garbage curve. Shut up. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, Dominic. Welcome back, Dominic. How's the burgers? I know. God, Ollie. Whose idea was that for Christian Bale to talk like that? I don't know whose idea that was, to be honest with you. Don't talk like one of them, even if you want to be. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. You're coming in 20 minutes. I mean, you're driving in 20 minutes. Hold on, I'm humming. Hold on, I'm coming. Hold the fort down for me. Oh, I saw a really great movie. Really great movie the other day. And it was free on YouTube. It was recommended to me. Can you believe it? Oh, your food's coming in 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Actually, I was scrolling down through Anthony's Kenneth Bishop feed. And all of a sudden, as I'm scrolling down through Anthony Kenneth Bishop feed, all of a sudden, the YouTube recommends the movie to me for free. Like it's a free movie from 1970. Richard Harris, the great Richard Harris, The Cromwell. They recommended that movie to me. And it was so good. It was so good. That movie, Richard Harris, the way he played Oliver Cromwell, did he get an Oscar for that? Because that was really good. That was like awesome. You guys know who Richard Harris is, right? You guys know? Everybody knows? I know. He passed away in 2001, I think. think it was 2001, boy. I think it was 2001. Hold on, I got something. I gotta open up my balcony. So hang in there, fellas, ladies. Gotta open up my balcony. So I was watching that movie, Cromwell, Oliver Cromwell, and it's all based on true story. It was a civil war in 1600s. It's when the parliament got split and divided, and they had a war against the king. King back then was Richard the First or Charles the First, and then Oliver Cromwell was the general that was leading the parliament and the army, the English army, against the king's army. And I hope I'm not boring you guys with the English history. Heavy drinker, same as Oliver Reed. But you know what's interesting? Even though Oliver Cromwell didn't want any more monarchs, didn't want any more kings, after he passed away, they still elected a king, a monarch. So, but see, I guess that's what British people wanted. You know, when you really think about it, that's what they wanted. They wanted the monarchs. They wanted the king. Because it didn't work out without the king. The parliament couldn't function without the king. Like, isn't it interesting that it's not just in Great Britain, it's everywhere. You gotta have a somebody. Like, you gotta have a president. You gotta have a prime minister. You gotta have somebody to lead, right? A Congress without president, I don't think they can function. A parliament without prime minister, they can't function. A lot of countries without a president or a leader, they cannot function. Isn't that interesting? Like, we got to have somebody to be in charge. A one person has to be in charge. Holly loves Great Britain. So who's going to be the next prime minister now that Boris Johnson is not the prime minister anymore? Who's going to be the next prime minister? Who's going to be the next prime minister? Imagine that they elect a prime minister that has a same first and last name, Oliver Cromwell. Imagine those odds that they elect a prime minister that has the same first and last name, Oliver Cromwell. The new prime minister, Oliver Cromwell. All rise. The House of Commons, the House of Lords. Yours, Prime Minister, Oliver Cromwell. You want the female? Well, didn't we have a female? I think we already had a female, right? Teresa, what's her name? It's nice and quiet. Well, Dominic, just because it's nice and quiet, that doesn't mean that aren't any dogman werewolves out there crawling around in the forest in the bushes, seeking its prey, smelling its prey out there in the woods. Theresa May. Oh, Theresa May, would you please, May, help me get a raise? I want to live large and have a big house and a big Bentley car. Oh, Theresa May, I need the money. Will you help me? I thought she was all right. Well, how did you feel about her, Holly? What did you think? Don't worry, Dominic. The moon is not full. It's only half full. It's crescent moon. You'll be all right. Don't worry. No one's going to turn into a dog man. Just watch out for them flying cockroaches. You know, they like to fly, like in the Jurassic Park Dominion. Oh, Margaret Thatcher. Oh, that's that's a legendary lady. That well, probably one of that's is probably I would say next to Churchill. I would say a female. She was like a female version of Churchill. She was great. Maybe I shouldn't compare her to Churchill, but man, she was really good. Really good. I mean, it's hard to compare anybody to Churchill, Winston Churchill, but I would say in a modern world, she was the best prime minister that we had. I guess that's the best way to put it. In a in a modern world, Margaret Thatcher was the best prime minister that the Great Britain, the United Kingdom had back then. In the 80s, right? Yeah, I mean, she was really good. Her and what's his name, Ronald Reagan. They got along really well. Um, this is why 80s were so badass. I think that entire decade of the 80s was probably the best time to be alive, honestly. Um, and it's sad that this generation will never understand what it was like to be alive in the 80s, 1980s. My God, what a great times. Sure, there was some conflicts here and there. There was mafia and drug wars, but that's nothing when you compare it to today's society. Today's society, it's like something out of a Twilight Zone. It's so weird. Let me get some drinks. Over here. Well, what do you mean by it wasn't even an egg then? What do you mean by that, Holly? Ah, meaning it wasn't even alive. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Oh, you wasn't alive. Oh, I got you. I thought you were talking about dinosaurs. I thought you were like a Ian Malcolm. Oh, you weren't alive. I was alive. I was alive in the 80s. I saw E.T. when I was a little kid. And E.T. told me, go home. Oh no, I said to him, you go home. Here's a telephone. Call me when you get to another universe. Hopefully you can dial this number and reach me. Go home, E.T. Go home, E.T. Go home, E.T. Go home, E.T. Somebody join. Hold on. Dominic!
Hear me good?
Dominic is here. Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Alright. Finally, I got this thing working, not like before.
That sounds good to me, man.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Because last time I tried doing this, it wouldn't even bother working at all.
Yeah. Here,
Oh.
let me get the microphone. There you go. Perfect. They can hear you, I think, perfectly.
Alright.
That microphone's great, man. That microphone. Let me see. Can you guys hear? Oh, and Holly can hear you.
Well, that's good then.
Oh my God. I just saw the biggest cockroach ever in my balcony.
Oh, I
Yeah.
hate them. And in
They're cool,
Spanish, we
man. Yeah.
in Spanish we call them cucarachas.
Cucarachas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I grabbed one of them and he was just like pushing his legs, pushing his legs. I let him
Ugh.
go.
No, ugh.
Why?
They're disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
Why?
That,
uh,
those are the only bugs I hate.
yeah.
Cockroaches and centipedes. Fucking
I have no
disgusting.
problem with cockroaches and spiders. What terrifies me? Let me see.
Spiders are fine to me,
What's wrong with
but
me,
man,
man?
centipedes though.
What the hell's wrong with me? I'm trying to find out what terrifies me. I can't find anything. I know what terrifies me. Ginger hog. Ginger hog terrifies me.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord. Spiders big no no. What terrifies you? Holly. On insects.
Oh, you know what? You know what spiders I do hate?
Yeah.
There's one in Canada where they're like those long-legged spiders, but they're like furry long-legged spiders. Fucking
Oh, I know what you mean.
like daddy long legs, but they're hairy, like very
Hairy
hairy.
legs. I mean, all of them insects have a little bit of hair. Even a
Yeah,
cockroach, when you zoom it in, you'll see legs are hairy. Um,
it's
let me.
disgusting.
Well, in biology, you got to do that. You know, you have to go ahead and look through a microscope, and I used to do that in biology. Can you believe that
I
shit?
hate.
I went to the Art Institute of Fort Lauderdale to study video production, but they had me take a class of biology. What the fuck? Like, what does the me operating a camera has to do with the insects? You know. Uh, how's them burgers going? The chicken burgers, good.
Dude. Yeah, like I hate the. It'll be here soon. Maybe a couple minutes.
Uh-oh, I'm losing you. Hold on. I'm losing you. Think I lost you. Dominic. I lost him. Maybe it was the batteries. The batteries weren't properly charged. Oh my God, Holly. You talking about a movie that Jimmy Kahn was in it? Holy shit. Is that the one where he's a writer? Welcome back, Dominic. I thought I lost you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me again now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Loud and
Okay.
clear. Loud and
Ooh.
clear.
Oh shit.
What happened?
I'm playing Madden.
Oh, Madden. I couldn't get into it.
Yeah,
Maybe
Madden
one of these days.
22. I'm doing
Oh,
the
22.
one that from the year before, 22.
I'll
Mm.
tell you what.
I just don't.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Madden
Okay.
23 like for Thanksgiving on a GameFly for like $10, and then I'll keep it for January when there's nothing going on, and I'll play the that Madden franchise. You know where you play as a coach, Madden.
Yeah.
Yeah, old Madden. Yeah. John Madden. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe for that reason. Uh, Holly, that
Yeah.
movie. Are you talking about
That. I
James
always
Caan movie?
play.
What in the hell's going on here, boy? The hell's going on? Hold on. No kidding. Here we go. So, Holly, are you talking about James Caan movie, The Misery? I lost you again, my friend. Hold on. What in the bloody hell's going on? Hold on. Hide, show. Hello? Hello. The writer, she's obsessed with him. Holy shit, that's like you, Holly. You obsessed with me. And then you kidnap me and you tie me up. Then it turns into some kind of a Stockholm syndrome. You take me to Tennessee and you tie me up there somewhere in Tennessee. In the bed. Oh, Lord. Good Lord. Lord. Oh, my God. On today's news, we're still searching for Mr. 4K upscaler, also known as Mr. Ed. The last whereabouts it's seen on a camera with a blonde lady, or it appears to be a blonde lady, approaching him, and they're having a conversation. And they go inside this van. And that's the last time we've seen Mr. 4K. We'll keep you posted as this story developed. This is WNBC 6 o'clock news, San Diego. Ron Burgundy coming up next. Hold on. Welcome back, Dominic. Dominic, we're losing you, my friend. It's funny, I can see your camera, but I cannot hear you.
My
It's a weird night tonight. Oh, there, I can see you now. I can see you and I can hear you. Can you hear me? No, Dominic is gone. Jose's here. Jose, Dylan, you son of a bitch. Dylan, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Dude, how dare you, you son of a bitch. Go, Dylan, go. Get to the chopper. Get to the goddamn chopper. Do it now. If you don't go to the chopper. How you doing, Dylan? If you don't go to the chopper now, there won't be nobody left to go to the chopper. Dylan is here. I know. Don't worry. It's all good. I'm on the balcony here, and I got a cockroach predator crawling around, and it's flying. This son of a bitch is flying, and it's so annoying. He just won't leave me alone. I was like, dude, what do you want? I think he wants this drink. I'm drinking Perrier, a French mineral water. I think he wants to drink. There might be a vodka in there. I'm just saying, there might be a vodka in there. Don't worry about it. Maybe. Get to the chopper. Chopper papa. How you doing, man? I'm doing good, man. The fuck, man? How you doing, man? I'm gonna go fuck, man. What the fucking yayo, man? Why don't you cut the small talk, man? What the fuck is the yayo, man? You wanna do a fucking business or not, man? The fuck's the matter with you, man? Come on, man. Yeah, man, it's a Sunday. It's Labor Day weekend. Want to give a fuck about Sosa, man? Where the fuck is the other, man? I want to do business, man. You want to do business or not, man? I don't give a fuck about this and that, man. I don't give a fuck, man. I want to do a fucking business, man. You got the fucking yo or not, man? The fuck you, man. Do a fucking business or not, man? Fuck, man. I'm doing good, man. I'm at the balcony here, dealing with a big giant cockroach flying around. I think it's a palmetto bug. It doesn't want to fucking leave my balcony, and then I'm drinking this Perrier with some vodka and some lemon and a umbrella on top of it with some ice. So it's all good. Smirnoff, it's my choice of vodka. I only drink Smirnoff. There is a Russian store here nearby. I go to this Russian store in Miami. There's a lot of Russians here in Miami. And that's where I buy my vodka. That's right. You cannot get back in the States, so you're safe. No, that's sad. I want you to come back in the States. I want you to kidnap me and turn it into like a 50 Shades of Grey or some shit, like a Stockholm syndrome, and then later on it turns into like a 50 Shades of Grey. It's going good. It's going good, Jose. How you doing, brother? And you're gonna probably put me somewhere out there in Tennessee, in the middle of forest, Smoky Mountains, Appalachian Trail, out there with the hillbillies, and you're gonna keep me there. And my worst nightmare comes true. I see somebody coming out of the truck, and it looks familiar, and I can't tell because he's turning his back to me as I'm looking throughout the window from my bed. And then he finally turned his head, and to my shocking eyes, it's a ginger hog. And then you set me up, you put me there. Oh, God. In a cave, what's even worse? Oh, God. You never know, man. I always tell people, where do you think these movies are based from? Even Stephen King says a lot of these movies are based on some stories that might have happened, you know, in the past, in real life. There's a lot of shit that happens in real life that you see in the movies that's actually based on what happened in real life. The fiction from the movies is not that far from the truth of real life. It's not that far. We do live in a twilight zone for sure. A twilight zone. Jose is laughing. The fuck's the matter with you, man? The fuck you laughing for, man? I said I want to do a fucking business. So what, man? You come in here, man. I want to do a fucking business. And he didn't bring no fucking yayo, man. Oh, fuck Sosa, man. I don't care what he wants, man. I want the fucking yayo, man. I didn't come here to fucking clean dishes, man. I didn't come from Cuba for nothing, man. Came here to fucking make something, man. Bring the fucking yayo, man. All right? Jose's laughing. shit. Oh, if it ever happened to meet you, unlikely I would say hi and buy you a drink and leave you alone. That's how usually starts, right? You buy me a drink and then we start talking. And then my Brian James eyes, they hypnotize you. And next thing you know, we're out in Tennessee in some cottage by the lake, spending the night. Uh, I have a very hypnotic eyes, and I'm a pretty good manipulator. I don't think you would be able to handle my charm, my lady, Your Excellency. In the hills, yes, in the hills. In the hills of Tennessee. How about Kentucky? If you're gonna go hillbilly all the way, it's got to be either Kentucky or West Virginia. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do a hillbilly, hardcore hillbilly style, it has to be Kentucky or Western Virginia, boy. It's got to be those two. Leave the cottage. I think, you know who Enter reminds me of? Uh, Philip Hoffman Seymour. You know that actor in Mission Impossible 3? He looks just like him, dude. I know he passed away. That it was a great actor. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Great actor, by the way. You ever seen the Mission Impossible 3? Yeah, that's exactly Anthony, though. That's him. And that's a compliment, actually, that he looks like Anthony. He really does. That's not me making fun of Anthony. That's actually a compliment. The tumbleweeds and a suspender and braces. We'll get down yonder, boy. Where them chicken at, boy? Where y'all come from? Huh? Y'all coming down from the city? Y'all city folks coming up here in Kentucky? You know what we do out here in the woods? Y'all know? Y'all here? We like drink moonshine. We drink moonshine. My dad used to have the big baby out on the moonshine by the bayou, but did you know that? Did you know that? Down by the bayou, there's a big Bobby moonshine sign. I make myself clear, boy? Bootleg. Did you understand the word of what I just said? Go, Dominic's gonna eat. Go eat. Now, what you eating there, boy? Damn chicken wings not good for you, boy. You need to eat some ginger hog, boy. Some ginger kebab, boy. That's right. Some nice bacon on, boy. That's right. Get a ginger hog. Put it out there on the barbecue, boy. And let it cook. Let it cook good. Now you understand me, woman? Now you woman, get back in the house, woman. This is a man's territory now here, woman. You do as I say. You hear me now? You hear me now? Get back in the house. Oh my God. I've been to Western Virginia, Morgantown, and I also been to Tennessee, unfortunately. I've been to Asheville, as a matter of fact, I've driven from Asheville, North Carolina, Tennessee, And then from Tennessee, I driven all the way up to Western Virginia, Morgantown. In the kitchen doing the cleaning. That's right, woman. You stay down in the kitchen, woman. Then I'd open your mouth, woman. You get back out on in there and you clean them dishes, woman. And to make me a supper later on, I'm going to sit over here and talk to my ginger hug about some business we got going on. People are walking into this podcast like, what the fuck is going on? It's like a hillbilly special. Super biscuit and gravy. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Have you ever been to Western Virginia, Holly? Hold on. I'm losing my chat. No, 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 no. I gotta be able to see my chat. No, just I see it. Just Tennessee. Well, that's good enough. I mean, that's Tennessee. It's as hillbilly as you're gonna get, right? Come down yonder, boy. I got some moonshine down there. Y'all want got some shot of cock? Y'all want some shot of cock? I got some shot of cock here. You want it? That's gonna cost you. You got about $1.55. No, actually, $2.65. Get a shot of cock. Oh man. Actually, when I was in Kentucky, well, I went to this one bar. I thought it was a biker bar, but it was just a regular hunting bar. A lot of hunters during the season there in October. And when I walked in there, me and my cousin were there. And I think, what was I driving back? No, actually, he was driving. He had a Dodge Ram truck. And we went inside in a bar. And then this dude comes out. And he's asking us, how y'all doing today? Said, we're doing good, sir. Says, what y'all ordering? And I'm like, let me see what you have on the menu. And he starts saying this, and that, naming a bunch of drinks. And then he says, we have a special and a shot of cock. Y'all want some shot of cock? And I said, beg your pardon? Shot of cock? I said, what is that? Shot of cock? It's actually a moonshine drink that's mixed with something else. I forgot what it was. And I said, fuck it, let me try it, dude. I tried this shot of cock, and that's what they call it. This shit was burned in my fucking lungs, dude. My lungs were burning, and I'm not kidding, dude. Holy fuck, dude. How old was I? I was 21. I think I was 21, yes. I believe I was 21. Yes, I was 21. That shit was burning in my chest, man. And they call it shot of cock. I'm not kidding. Honest to God, truth. Shot a cock. And that shit was fucking burning. Oh, I had a buzz. The buzz was kicking in immediately. My cousin, he only had a bottle of water. That's all. No, actually, he didn't have a bottle of water. He had that shitty ass Canada Dry. No offense to my Canadian friends, but he had that Canada Dry that nobody wants. That Canada Dry root beer. Fucking Canada Dry root beer. That's what he had. I fucking remember now. That shitty ass Canada Dry root beer, and he was drinking it, and I was fucking totally, dude. I was already buzzed, and obviously, root beer is not going to get you drunk or anything like that. So he was able to drive, but man, me, I was like, I swear to God, man, I think I had a temperature of 110. I was feeling lightheaded, and my chest was burning, dude. That drink was holy fuck. Shot of cock. I says, I'm never gonna have a shot of cock ever again. So you only been to Michigan and Maine. Well, Maine's pretty cool, man. That's the it's a small state, but man, it gets pretty cold out there in Maine. I'll tell you what, man. In Maine, it gets pretty freaking cold during the winter. No kidding. Thank you. Thank you. I do. Nobody likes that root beer Canada Dry. Let's be honest. It's a shitty drink. Even if I was thirsty, I wouldn't drink that shit, bro. I'll drink my own piss. I'll drink from a fucking toilet. I were giggly. Yes, I was. I was very giggly. I was giggly. I... Giggly, giggly. Get a shot of cock. Hey, Holly, give me a shot of cock. Get me a shot of cock before Ginger Hog starts reporting this video and this live stream. It's very offensive. What's he gonna say? Holly never condemned Mr. Ed for saying shot a cock. She never condemned him. Hold on, let me grab a drink. Hold on a sec. Listen. Well, that's what I like about you, Holly. Nothing bothers you, and you like me. Kind of the same way. I just pretend that something bothers me, but really, it doesn't bother me. You know, Ginger Hog, he's just an entertainment. He's just an entertainment. All these individuals that come to my, YouTube, they're just entertainment. That's all. That's all they are. They're just entertainment for me. Uh, oh, Lord. A good entertainment. Where's Steven? Wumble Man. I felt bad that I had to block him. Jesus Christ! But I unblocked him. His member account is unblocked. Yeah, because this kid Mamba is playing these stupid games, and it took me a while to realize that it was him playing these stupid games by coming in as Fellatio. And then I was ignoring it, but then Steve asked, why don't you reply to this guy, Fellatio? And I said, I'm not going to reply to a fake Fellatio. A real Fellatio, it's blocked. He cannot get in touch with me. So I knew it was a fake account. But see, if Mamba hadn't done that, if he hadn't come to my live stream, the wrong people wouldn't get blocked. Not to mention that he removed Jose, screwed up his account as a member. When I put him as a moderator, this was back, was a couple of weeks ago, when he was in upstate New York. Look, I can't let him come back. Not after this charade that he caused. I don't care that he's making fake accounts, but I do care that he was shitting on my channel by causing this charade. You know what I mean? I don't like that. You know what I mean? I don't like that shit. Don't tell me you support me, but you're coming into my channel with all these fake accounts. He even made a Stephen H fake account. How many fake accounts you gonna make, Mamba? How many? You even made a Cameron D fake accounts back in the days when me and him had a falling out. All of that information I have, dude. And it's you. And Pope. You're a Pope as well. And you're a Mitch 2.0 and 2.1 and whatever. It's just this kind of nonsense, man. I don't like it. I like to be kissed. And I like to see who's fucking me. All right? Before somebody pulled down my pants and start fucking me. I just want honesty, that's all. If he had told me that he was doing this shit, there'd be no problem. And I gave him a chance. I let him come in. And I said, I hope it's not you. I'm really hoping that it's not you. And everyone's telling me, dude, listen to his voice. He's nervous. There was the only one moderator that the IP address was showing from upstate New York. There's only one. It's not Brendan. It's not Cameron. It was him. And the fact that he lied and continues to lie, that's where I have to draw a line. And I say, that's it. Wish you all the best. Have a nice life. But that's where I draw the line. Because I can't trust you. Because you made me look like an ass. You made me look like a donkey. Not like a horse. You made me look like a donkey with my pants down. Ready to get fucked by everybody. And that's not cool. And I know you're watching this, but just so you know, I didn't appreciate that. That's not cool. And that's never going to be cool. I don't know what it is, Holly. Some of these people are really... I have a feeling that some individuals have swabs in their ears. Like, haven't they learned anything? Don't they already know that I already know everything about everything? That I already know everything about everybody? And if you know that I know, why the fuck lie? Why lie to me? What's they going to achieve? Absolutely nothing, other than just cutting the friendship. like Anthony cut the friendship, like Katie cut the friendship, like all these other individuals cut the friendship. That's all you're going to do. It's cut the friendship. And all you had to do is be honest. But they choose to lie, constantly lie and lie. And that I'm offended by that. Okay? I'm offended by that, Holly, because then they're telling me I'm fucking idiot. Telling me I'm stupid. And that makes me even more angrier. It's not bad enough that you're fucking lying to me, but now you're calling me idiot, thinking I'm some kind of fucking yayo idiot. And that's where I draw the fucking line, Holly, with that bullshit. I'm nobody's fool, and I'm sure as hell I'm not a fucking idiot. Ask Mitch's, ask the other guy, Vlado. They'll tell you, Mr. 4K is definitely not an idiot. He might be entertaining, but the last thing he is far from, he's not an idiot. He's not an idiot. That's the last thing he is. He's not an idiot. But they're saying I'm an idiot. When these people are lying to me, they're saying I'm an idiot. That's what they're saying. And then what they accomplish? Nothing. And I'm not going to settle for the apologies anymore. You had your apologies. You had your chances. Now you got to live with it and learn something from it. Because you already made me look like a 6-time loser horse fucked in the ass. Apologize, come back, and do it again. People don't change. If they did it to you once, they'll do it to you fucking again. People don't fucking change. That I know. It's not just my alcohol talking. It's the fucking truth that I'm spitting right now. People know exactly what the fuck they're doing. And I also know exactly what I'm doing. And when I say it's over, it's fucking over, dude. You can cry wolf to whoever the fuck you want to cry wolf to. I don't give a fuck about your apology. Don't mean shit to me. That's it. It's over. No, they don't, Holly. I never met a person that changed their life. I never met one person that actually changed their life. Not one. Zero. And I've been around for 43 years, and I'm still here. Zero. People don't change. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Oh yeah, there's plenty of evidence of that. You know. But at the end of the day, this is kind of my fault because I allowed this charade. I should have trusted my instinct. You have those instincts for fucking reason. You can't let these people come back. They fucked you once in the ass, they'll do it again. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. First opportunity they get, they will fuck you in the ass. That I know for a fact. That's a fact. It's not just a truth, it's a fact. Damn, this is a good drink. You want to here? Let me pour some more. Oh. Hey, can you guys hear it? My drink, boy. You guys hear my drink? Look, I would rather have 10 people whom I can trust than 100,000 people whom I will never be able to trust. You know. Cheers, Jose. Cheers, brother. You've been through that a lot with the people use you and abuse you. Oh yeah. Well, that's why you have to be smart. You have to draw a line on that sand, Holly. You have to draw a line. You got to say enough is enough. You know, you have to draw a line. You have to draw that line and tell them to fuck off. That's it. Draw the line in that fucking sand and tell them to fuck off. Simple as that. Excuse my French. Cheers, Jose. Hold on, let me grab some more drink. Oh, I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling the Oliver Cromwell rising out of me. That's right. Oh, this is a good fucking Smirnoff. Actually, I got some, not wild turkey. I don't need that. I've got some, let me see. Oh, Crown Royale. Crown Royale whiskey. Hell yeah. I'm going to get some Crown Royale. Let's burn my lungs with this shit. Crown Royale. It's a Labor Day. It's the day we drink. It's as equal to a St. Patrick's Day, but except everybody drinks on a Labor Day. Oh, I fucked up my chair. Did I? Sudden comfort. Oh yeah. Look at this moon. It's a half moon. You know, it's interesting when you look at the moon. It's almost like it's part of you. Like it's trying to signal something to you. Like it's communicating with you. Telepathically, it's communicating with you. Such an anonymous feeling looking at the moon. Such an anonymous feeling. So where were we? Before I was talking about the moon and the anonymous feeling. Oh, in the time machine, moon breaking apart gives me chills. Yeah, Jose. There's a lot of chills out there. All kinds of creatures crawling around. Middle of the night. Lock your doors. Lock your windows. Pull the curtains. Close them. Turn off the lights. Lock your bedrooms. Close your closets. And ride the night out. Oh, shit. That's why you become the werewolf or the dog man. I'm feeling something. My biceps and triceps are tripping. My chest muscles are moving. And my hair is growing a bit faster. But it's not a full moon, so it's not going to work. It's only a half moon. It's got to be a full moon. I'm a werewolf. I just feel a little bit, but I cannot transform because only a half moon. It has to be a full moon. Even though I feel it, but it has to be a full moon. Ah, what was that? Just checking something on the balcony, that's all. That's all. Well, I'll be damned. This moon definitely has an effect on me. I told you, Jose, I cannot do it when it's a half moon. It has to be a full bright moon. You okay? Don't worry about it, Jose. All is good. My balcony, it's on a second floor. I can easily jump off of it. If I turn into a werewolf, I can easily climb back up with my big claws. The only problem is you don't remember anything. That's the shitty thing. It's like going through the anesthesia. Anesthesia. Sounds like he jumped off before. Well, I'm not saying that I did, nor am I saying that I didn't, but I'll leave that to your imagination, Jose. Hold on a second. I smell something. I smell somebody's cooking something. Next door house, somebody's cooking. Smells like chicken. Chicken wings. Quick escape, yes. You have to have that route. Where were we? Where were we, guys? I can remember. What were we talking about? We're also happy. We're also happy. Yes. We are also happy. Indeed. We are also happy. We are also happy. We are also happy. We are also happy. But nobody has any subjects. Roach. Roach. Where are you, Roach? This moon. Man, this moon, man. This fucking moon. I gotta tell you, man. It's a bipolar moon. Definitely bipolar. Foo Fighters. No, I didn't. Where did they perform? Oh, that's right. Since Taylor Hawkins has passed away. But that's awesome, man. That's very symbolic that they did that. But where did they perform? Which state? California? Oh, nice. Taylor's son performed on his dad's drum set. That's awesome, man. Foo Fighters, man. Shit, 25 years ago, man. All of those bands. Great bands, man. We lost a lot of great bands. Um, when you look at um, like Linkin Park, uh, Soundgarden, Audio Slave, Chris Cornell passed away. I mean, there's a bunch of other bands too. Everything's kind of new now. Everything's kind of, you can't help yourself but feel like a dinosaur, right? You know, you're like, I'm a dinosaur, man. This is, my time has come. This is the new generation thing, you know. And you even see it on YouTube, you know. They're only leaning towards uh, what this generation likes, you know. So I'm at peace with that. I accept that. That this is, I'm a dinosaur, and I'm gonna be in a fossil somewhere out there. You're gonna have to dig me up, and this is it. This is the new beginning of this new generation. That's what this is, and I'm a dinosaur. That's all there is to it. Thank you, Dominic, for being here. Thank you for ordering that McDonald's, and I'll see you. I'll see you soon, man. Cheers, and happy birthday again. It was a 3-day weekend birthday for you, man. Enjoy it. Jose doesn't sleep, man. Jose is a night hawk. Come on, man. Damn it. Goddamn roach. Roach. Come on, man. Get out of here. Come on, man. Get, 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 get. Anyway, I'll let him out. Get. Oh, there's definitely work today. 16 hours of work for sure. There's a lot of work today, boy. Papa Roach. I gotta call this roach. Gotta give him a name. God damn it. I know it sounds kind of weird. I have a pet as a cockroach, but that's what the werewolves do. Come on, get. And a Papa Roach was a rolling stone. Down a hill, he was there on his own. Oh, man. I know, you're right. Roach. Roach, get here. Roach. I'm Geralt of Rivia. Yes, that Geralt. No, not the Superman. The other. Geralt of Rivia. Yes, I love the redheads. Sometimes I like blondes and brunettes. It depends on my mood. Nah, he's out. Get. I got him. He'll come back, man. He flies. He flies. I tell him to get, to move on. Hit the road, Jack. To come back no more, no more, no more. Feed him. I did feed him some pizza. I have raccoons. Actually, they always come out. There's these 3 stray cats, and there's like this entire family of raccoons, and I feed them all the time. The animals love me. They love me. They love me so much. Because they know I'm a werewolf. And they respect the werewolf. But I also take care of them. I protect them. And I feed them. I give them food. Good quality food. Not that shitty food. Good quality food. One of these days I'll turn on the camera and I'll show you the Papa Roach. He's dark brown, has the brownish coffee legs, hairy legs, but he's very warm. When he walks on you, he feels very warm. That's the interesting thing about this cockroach. When he walks on your forearm, he feels very warm. And he flies, he has wings, and these huge antennas, to communicate. Actually, this one's from PlayStation 4 Pro, Kratos Edition. My famous video, the one I have close to 700,000, almost 800,000 views. I think that video is going to reach 1 million views. Yes, the Kratos Edition. Boy, be quiet, boy. Boy, do not speak to me, boy. Do not speak to me, boy. Do not open your hearts to them, boy. Exactly. You see, that's why they'll love me. Because I care about all the living creatures. I care about all the living creatures. Everyone has a right to live on this planet. on this universe. This is what God tells me. When I was born during an earthquake, the Mother Nature and the God, they told me, everyone has a right to live on this planet, on this universe. And there's only one law, the universe law. Call it the God's law, but the universe law. And this universe law, you have to obey that universe law. Everyone has the right to live. Every creature, every being has a right to live. You gave it a 7 out of 10? Wait till Cameron hears about this. um, um, Here's what I'm going to say about God of War. I'm talking 2017. When it came out in 2017, it was something truly spectacular in terms of graphics, in terms of story, in terms of acting. And remember, we're talking 2017. So when the God of War came out in 2017, to me, that was a groundbreaking video game. There was nothing like it that I have experienced before. So to me, it was 10 out of 10 in 2017. But now, if I play it now, I wouldn't go to give it 10 out of 10. I give it like 8.5 out of 10. Because it does get repetitive a little bit. The game does get repetitive. I've been playing it on PC. As you know, I have a PC version of both God of War and Spider-Man. But when it first came out, and keep in mind, I bought a special edition Kratos God of War PlayStation 4 Pro, which I still own, which I still have. So keep that in mind, guys. So back then in 2017, yeah, 10 out of 10. But now, 8.5 out of 10, which is still a great score. But remember, I was judging it back then, you know. Oh, yeah. It's been. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Holly wants me to say something in my language. You mean super creation? Okay, here we go. Dobar dan, Holly. Kako ste? Kako ste vi osjećate? Kako vam je bio dan danas? Jel vam bio dobar dan? Ja vidim da ti voliš da pričaš ovde sa mnom i to je veoma dobro da ti voliš da pričaš sa mnom. Ja volim kad si ovde i kad pričaš sa mnom, Holly. Eto, samo to tako da ti kažem. You have no idea what I just said. Ask Mitch, he'll tell you what I said. I said, I like that you're here. I love talking to you. How was your day? And that's it. Trust me, he wasn't nasty. Ask Mitch. Ask Fellatio. Ask American Dad. Just ask Vlado. Ask Vlado. He'll tell you. Vlado knows when he watches this. Reci joj, brate. Vlado, reci joj da sam fino sve govorio. Da mi je drago što je ona ovdje, što priča sa mnom. Reci joj, Vlad. Ask Vlado, he'll tell you. No bullshit. Nah, it's all good. I know you're just joking. Thank you. Hvala. Hvala Velma. Hvala vam Velma. Holy. Was ist das? Nein. Nein and eine. Nothing, man. Nothing, dude. I didn't say nothing bad. I said Holly's a very nice person. She's wonderful, has a wonderful soul and spirit, a good woman. Ah. Well, I love that I made your day. It makes me happy too. Where's everybody? Everybody's watching Top Gun Maverick. Nine. Was ist das? Nine. Wunderbar. This is German. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Was ist das? Schnell. Jawohl, schnell. Ich haben Sie. Wunderbar. Bro, I watched that second time. Top Gun Maverick. It's better the second time around. Yes, man. Tom Cruise. Oh, you missed it, Jose. You missed me flying. Oh, Holly and Robert was, oh my God. It was insane. But just when I was about to land, the Windows crashed. The game crashed. Schnell. Zurück. Go back. Wunderbar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. I know Russian as well. Как тебя зовут? Меня зовут Владимир Petrovich Gorgorich the Gigaritovich the fourth, the third. I'm from Mother Russia. And как тебя зовут? Тебя зовут Микаэл? Как тебя зовут? 1, 12, 13, 14, 40, 1, 12, 13, 14. I speak many languages. That's my problem. My problem is I know too much. That's why I'm the myth, the legend, the myth. Вони как тебе зовут, Holly? You тебя зовут Holly? It's a beautiful name. I can speak Spanish. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. Buenas noches. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. ¿Eh? Hey, cabrón. Hey, hijo de puta, coño. ¿Eh? Cabrón. Step palm holy in German. Yeah. But Scottish. I am Sean Connery. I'm from Scotland. And you are from America. We are here in Scotland. Us Scots do not tolerate it. We love our pipes. Today our pipes are singing. We are drinking and singing our pipes. Where is Wallace, our great leader, when we need him? William Wallace, come here, lad. Today we fight. Today's our fight. From Skyfall to Bristol, we fight the British rulers. We are Scots forever. It was a Braveheart sequel. I actually heard that they're thinking about doing Braveheart sequel. Honestly, I heard this. But yeah, Top Gun Maverick, it's awesome. But can I be honest, Jose? Because I've seen it more times than you did. Even in the movie theaters, I think I've seen it 3 or 4 times. And then, of course, now that I have it at home on my projector on the Amazon Prime, I think I've seen it now total of like 12 times. I feel that movie drags on a little bit. And I know I'm going to take a lot of shit for this. But hear me out, it's my opinion. I feel that there should have been more action in the movie. I felt there was too much of a, give me a tissue, I want to cry. Give me a hug, I want to cry. I felt like there should have been like non-stop action. I don't know. I was expecting jet porn, I guess. Now there is jet porn in this movie, but I felt the movie at sometimes drags on. Like I'm this whole romance with what's her name, Jennifer Connelly. It was like, they're on the boat and they're sailing on the boat, and he's like, I'm not a sailor, I'm a pilot, and then they're like, he's jumping from, a 60-year-old man is jumping from a fucking attic in a bedroom down a chimney or whatever. Did he jump out of the bedroom or what the fuck? From the window? Spoilers warning. When him and Jennifer Connelly having a romance, and her daughter comes back home and he needs to escape, and he escapes from a window. He jumps from a window, and then she still sees him. And he says, don't break her heart. Like, there were some scenes like I didn't care about, to be honest. The Iceman scene was definitely needed, and that was great. I loved the whole Iceman scene between Maverick and Iceman. That was great. But there was some stuff in there that I thought maybe they could have not waste time on that. I don't know. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't care about that romance, to be honest with you. Like, they could have easily done without a romance. Like, he's too goddamn old. Like, he's like, I don't care. Like, I just felt like, they could have easily, the movie would have done just fine if Jennifer Connelly wasn't in it, if there was no romance. I felt like it really wasn't that necessary. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. But having said that, it's a great fucking movie. But I have a little little critique, a little tiny critique. That's all. That's just me. That's just me. All right. I'm glad to hear that, Holly, because they're just too cheesy. They're your pilots. They depend on you, Tom. Come here. And then he goes to the bar dressed in the whole Navy outfit. Like, come on, man. And then she gives him a hug, and they're holding each other and holding each other. And you had me at a hello. You had me at the bar. It's like, what is it, Jerry Maguire I'm watching right now? And it's just me. So, okay, now that's just me, a little critique. But if you can overlook that, if you can fast forward that, I usually fast forward that shit. Whenever there's a romance between him and Jennifer Connelly, I just fast forward that shit and get to the good stuff. But that's just me, okay? I like the way you think, Holly. I like the way you think. I feel the same way. But look, it's Hollywood. You gotta have a little bit of romance. I guess they were trying to pay an homage to the first movie. Yeah, but in the first movie with Kelly McGillick, what's the name? McGillis? It worked. The romance worked back then. The original Tony Scott movie. I'm sorry, Tony Scott movie. May he rest in peace. The original, it worked. Like Kelly and Tom, the chemistry was there. It made sense. Uh, Goose and Meg Ryan, the whole thing. The chemistry was there, dude. I mean, it worked. But here, I felt like, do we really need this? We don't need this. I'm just saying. Well, Holly, I got to tell you, I got to come out of the closet. I have to come out of the closet, Holly. I have to have a breaking news. I always had a crush on Nicole Kidman ever since Far and Away and Days of Thunder and Batman Forever. Val Kilmer was in it. I don't know. I always had a crush on her. Even with this movie Northman. There's something about her. I don't know what it is. Like she just does it for me. She can turn me on and off anytime. I don't know what it is. I just like Nicole Kidman. I can't explain. I really can't. I'm sure somewhere out there Tom Cruise is looking for me. No, you don't, you bastard. She's mine. Okay, Tom, relax. Well, can't you share her? Can she be, she can be shared. All right? You don't own her. I know. I'm sorry, Holly. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just being honest. I don't want to lie to you. I mean, I just always had a thing for her. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. It's the Australian thing. I don't know. I guess the Australian chicks, they have a thing for me. I don't know. They just have a thing for them. Or I don't know what it is. But especially Nicole Kidman, man. She just does it for me. Even in the Northmen, Was it Northman? That was called, yeah, the Northman. The Viking movie. Uh, Spoilers warning. I didn't care that she played this shady character, this shady mom. I didn't care. I still was like, hey, it's Nicole Kidman. I don't care. It's like I don't care if she plays the bad person or shady person or a shitty mom. I like her. She's Nicole Kidman. Look, we all have our preference. What can I tell you, Holly? We all have our shtick. You know. Who's your favorite actor, Holly, or actress, for that matter? Oh wait, Jose likes Nicole Kidman too. Hold on a second. That's good to hear, Jose. I like the way you think, Dylan. I mean, she's hot. Are you kidding me, dude? Come on. Nicole Kidman is hot. I know that might be strange for this generation or Generation Z, but to me, she's hot. Just saying. Oh, you like Sarah Michelle Gellar back in the Buffy? Oh yeah, Buffy. Yeah. That was great. Buffy was awesome. She was awesome. She will always be the Buffy, the Vampire Slayer. Oh, by the way, I'd seen that movie. I was telling Cameron about it. I've seen that movie, Jurassic Park Dominion on the Peacock Universal, the extended version. Well, I can see why people didn't like the movie. I can see why the movie didn't do so well. First of all, the movie was too long. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Like, it's like almost 3 hours, and you're like, eh. Here's my problem with the Dominion. The movie is just, he doesn't know what he wants to be. Honestly, at one point I was like, am I watching Indiana Jones or am I watching Jason Bourne with dinosaurs? What is this? Action, Jason Bourne, Indiana Jones? What am I watching? And then finally, in the middle of the movie, 2 hours after 2 hours, finally everybody gets together and now you get to see the dinosaurs. Now you get to see some thrills and some action. I just felt the movie should have stayed on that course from the beginning. But they were like, they were too focused on, blah, blah, blah in the beginning. And there was too much of action, like Jason Bourne. Like, what the fuck is this? I'll have to rewatch it again, but I just felt like it was a letdown, really, honestly. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil the movie, but I'm doing you a huge favor, all right? If you don't see Dominion, you're not really missing much. The only best thing that happened in that movie was Jeff Goldblum. I was so happy to see when he showed up on the screen. I was like, thank God. Here we go, Ian Malcolm. Yes, this is the reason why I love the Lost World. The reason the Lost World was successful to me was because of Jeff Goldblum. He was perfect. Ian Malcolm, man, was perfect in that movie. Then you had Sam Neill in Jurassic Park 3, and he's like, he's okay. Laura Dern, she's all right. But Jeff Goldblum, yeah, Ian Malcolm, bring it on. So he was like the best thing in but you have to wait for 2 hours to see him. But he was the best thing in that movie. If I have to like pick and choose what was the best thing in that movie, Jurassic Park Dominion, I have to say Jeff Goldblum. But the only sad part is they should have given him 3 hours, not 40 minutes or whatever of the movie. You can watch it with Zender, Baba. It's PG-13. There's some scary scenes, but nothing that Zender Baba cannot handle. Yeah. Some scary moments. I think that bird with big claws might be too scary for him. There's one scene in the movie. Spoilers warning, but yeah, he should be able to watch it. Yeah, Sam Neill. I mean, Sam Neill's a good actor, but I just felt in Jurassic Park 3 and in this one, like, whoever wrote the script, honestly, is like, like, just, it's not there. Like, when you look at the original Jurassic Park and how perfect the script was for Sam Neill, for Laura Dern, Jeff Goldblum, it was just perfect. It was just a perfect script. Well, we're talking 1993, I know, but I'm simply saying they could have done a better script on this movie. You know? Chris Pratt is Chris Pratt. I mean, he's just there to collect the paycheck, I guess. I'm just gonna say it. He was just there to collect the paycheck. Well, I'll give you a spoilers warning. I think the bird, it's probably going to be something that's going to scare him. That big giant bird with these big claws. It just looks kind of freaky. I don't know. I think you'll see when you see the scene. I mean, I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's a very creepy scene. But you'll see what I mean. It's a big giant bird, dinosaur, with feathers and huge giant claws. And when I say giant claws, I mean, not claws, I'm talking claws. They're like, I don't know, 50 yards, like 50 yards long. I'm not kidding. Fucking enormous, like Empire State Building type of a claws. But anyway, you'll see what I mean. I just spoiled the movie for everybody. So fuck you, Mr. Ed, talking horse. Don't spoil the movie. Yeah. Well, I had to let you know. I think that's what I'm saying. That's going to be, you know what? I think two scenes. That scene with that big giant dinosaur bird with the big giant claws, and then those giant flying cockroaches, huge cockroaches, size of a beetle, you know, and they're huge. Maybe I'm exaggerating. They're like the size of iguana, flying iguanas, if you will. Oh God, Jose, don't spill the drink now. Roach. I haven't seen a really scary movie in a long time. Honestly, I don't know. Nothing scares me this far. As far as the movies, well, this far, there's maybe one movie. me see. Oh, Wendigo was pretty scary, though. Oh, do not let him watch that for the love of God. Wendigo. Do not let him watch Wendigo for the love of God. So this far, well, I mean, thus far, not this far. Thus far. Well, I guess you could say this far. The only movie that this far has scared me was Wendigo. It was just creepy, dude. It was just, it's something, I don't know. The way the creatures look and the way they're feeding off of humans and all that. It's so creepy, and they're so powerful. And they're so fast. And they make these crickety noises, and they live inside the caves. Massive spider scares you. It's got to be supernatural. Oh, yeah. The things you can see, well, actually, no. You can see it, but you hear it. You can see it, but you hear it. Or you can feel it. You can feel it. Somebody's watching you, right? You can feel it's, you know, when you turn to the right, like when you go to bed in the bedroom, in the bed, and you lay down on the right side, and behind you there's a closet. And you always have a feeling when you turn to the right side, when you're sleeping, that there's something behind you, that something is watching you, something is creeping, and inside that closet it's creeping. It's there, and it's looking, and it's monitoring you. And like you can feel its presence, that it's there, watching you while you're sleeping. Right? Yes, and you feel the shadows. And then you see something, you feel something that just, like you get those cold shivers, that something, your heart rate goes pumping really fast. 75 miles an hour, 83 miles an hour. And then it slowly, gradually comes down to 45 miles an hour, 43 miles an hour. And you turn around, and there's nothing there. And you try to go to sleep, but you can't. Because you still feel that there's something in that bedroom. There's something in that closet. Deep fear. And next thing you know, you open that closet and you see a ginger hog with a Joker makeup. Hello there. It's me, Joker. Hello. Oh, you knew it. I was gonna. The ending's gonna be the Joker. Anthony Kenneth Bishop Joker. Hello. It's me. Hello, guys and girls. It's your friendly Joker. Your friendly Joker Poker. Joker Poker. Friendly Joker Poker. Poker game. Poker face. Oh, it's gonna be you as Joker. That's right. He's gonna be the Ginger Hog forever. I think I did a good impression of his Joker. Did I? Close to it. I think I was pretty close with my impression of his Joker. Jose, you're awfully quiet over there. What happened? You checking your closet? Poor Jose. He's out there checking the closet. I gotta grab some drinks. No, don't feel bad. You can you can message me anytime you want, Holly. Anytime. Jose says that he hasn't seen a scary movie since the 80s. Let me guess. A House 1, House 2, and House 3? Brian James? What about my mother? Huh? What'd you say about my mother? I know they don't, man. It's sadly they don't make those movies like they used to. But I made a peace with that. I accepted it. I know it's all going to be a CGI crap these days. It's all going to be woke shit. I accept it. Yeah, it's just something I accept. I made a peace with it. Jacob's Ladder. Oh yeah, that was a good one. How about Master of the Puppets? That was good. You know, it's all in your psyche. It's just your imagination. People have panic attacks. They have panic and shortness of breath because their psyche runs wild. Their imagination runs wild. And when the imagination runs wild, well, then you go into nirvana. And when you go into nirvana, then you go into a trance. And when you go into a trance, well, then you're in a you're in a Alice in Wonderland, pretty much. So anything and everything is possible. You're going to see and imagine all kinds of stuff. It's going to manifest. Your mind is connected to the universe, and the universe will project and manifest what you are creating inside your head, inside your psyche, right? So if you want to believe that there's a big giant monster behind that tree, your mind will trick you that there actually is a big giant monster right there behind that tree, even though physically in this realm it's not. You see how it plays tricks on you? This is why mental health, it's a very serious problem. People imagining things, seeing things, especially if you're on some strong mushrooms or some strong cannabis or something, or ayahuasca or something, right? One of these strong plants from Amazon jungle. Uh, you're gonna see some shit. You will see some shit for sure. There's no question about that. That's why you should have a shaman. You should have somebody who's professional to kind of look over you, because you're gonna see some shit. Some shit will appear. You will see it. What happened? Metallica? What happened to Metallica? Oh, Master of Puppets? Oh, the album? Oh, Puppet Master. Oh, Puppet Master. Oh, yeah, yeah, not Master of Puppets. Puppet Master, I'm sorry. Yeah, Puppet Master. Metallica album, yeah, Master of Puppets. You need a shaman badly. For that, you're going to have to travel to Latin America. Go to Venezuela, and then from Venezuela, go to Peru, and then from Peru, you can go to the jungle, and you'll find some shamans there. And then they can take you to Brazil, in the middle of Brazil. So Venezuela, Peru, and then from Peru, you can go to Brazil with a small little airplane. And then you can take a little boat, see giant crocodiles, anacondas, piranhas. Just don't fall over the board of the overboard on that boat, and they'll take you to this village, and in that village, they'll introduce you to some shamans, and from there, they'll take care of the rest. The voodoo stuff. Hades scares you. Why? Because of the voodoo? Oh, the voodoo stuff. Well, you know the old saying? Look, I know a lot of. I have Haitian friends, and I tried to learn French Creole, because that's what they speak. They speak French Creole. I tried to learn it, like Naboule, tout est prêt. Like I tried to learn it, but I asked them about this voodoo stuff, and what they tell me, if your soul is clean, if your soul is clean, and you don't have any karma attached to it, then you got nothing to worry about. Meaning, if you are pure and if you are clean, you're almost like Jesus walking down the street. Meaning, you're pure, you're clean. You never did anybody wrong. You never did anything shitty, and your soul, it's clean, it's pure. That's what they told me. So you got nothing to worry about. Unless you got some stuff you're hiding, Jose. Unless you got some skeletons in that closet, then you should worry about it. And you should try to make it right. And it's not just Haitians that I spoke to about this. Even Jamaicans, they believe in the same thing, the voodoo. Haitians, Jamaicans, the Islanders, Trinidadians, Trinidad, all of those islands. You know, dude, I'm in Florida, dude. I know these people, and I ask them these questions, and I even work with some of them about this whole voodoo thing, and that's what they tell me. If you got nothing to hide, if you done nobody wrong, then you got nothing to worry about. Well, you only know that, Jose. I don't know that. You don't have to justify it to me. You should know it inside your soul that you are clean. And that's all that you need to know inside your soul that you're clean. Uh, they say people who are, hold on, they say people who are the most pure get treated like shite. And a lot of evil stuff happens because the devil is taunting them. Get treated like shit. Well, that could be true. I can I can see that. But what I think is life is what you make of it. People say you're not in control. I say you are in control. The only problem is not everybody knows how to tap into that control because it's not an easy thing to do. But you can be in control if you truly wanted to. You can manipulate people. You can make people do things for you that you would never believe in your wildest dreams. You can achieve these things, but not everyone can possess those types of, for the lack of a better word, ambitions to do that. It's almost like a gift. Either A, you're born with it, you have it, or you don't. Like, you can't teach this shit. Like, you can't teach it. It's either you have it or you don't. That's bottom line. Some people are possessed with that, and they can manipulate anything and everything. And some people are not. And that's the bottom line, boy. And that's the bottom line. Either A, you have that gift to manipulate, to possess people, to make people do things for you, or you don't. Now, what do I mean by this? I mean, it's a gift. The way you look, the way you talk, everything, your physical appearance, your voice, everything, your body language, your movements. It's almost like hypnotic movements, almost like you can hypnotize people. And some people have that. Some people have that gift. They have that power to do that. Some they abuse it, they use it, some they don't. But what I'm trying to say, either A, you are either born with that gift or you're not, because you can't teach that. That's something you're born with it or you're not. And that's the bottom line, boy. Well, for example, look at our politicians. All right. Look at these very famous people. Like, look at Abraham Lincoln. Um, I mean, look at Hitler, Adolf Hitler. He was able to hypnotize the entire Germany. And he did. And he convinced them to go to war. Um, Look at, for example, Winston Churchill and the way he talked, the way he inspired others to go to war, to fight Nazi Germany, the way he inspired everyone in Great Britain to defend the great empire, fight them on the hills, fight them everywhere. Right? Certain speech, certain rah rah rah, certain way of talking. Right? He was able to inspire that. Look at Oliver Cromwell. Look at George Washington. Look at John F. Kennedy. Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Right? It rings a bell, doesn't it? We are going to go to the moon in this decades. Da 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 da. To start the Apollo mission, right? Inspiration. All it takes is one person with that trait of gift that he has to inspire masses. People need leaders. They need someone to look up to. They need role models. They need someone to tell them that they're worthy of moving on. They need someone to tell them that they're going to be okay, that their family going to be okay. They need a leader. And they're always going to need leaders. Humans will always need someone to tell them what to do. Unfortunately, some people are good at this because they have a gift and some are not, you know. It's a lot of, to be born with that stuff, Holly, that's a lot of responsibility on your shoulders. Nobody wants that kind of responsibility on their shoulders, trust me. That's why certain individuals are selected, right? Why they pick and choose certain individuals. Because they talk certain way, they look certain way, their body language is certain way, and they know a person like this, it's a person that people can look up to and say, my God, this is our leader. This is who I look up to. This is who's going to get me through the dark times. This is my leader, right? And people still need that. People still look for that. That's why we have governors, presidents, prime ministers, right? And before that, we had kings and queens, right? And Caesars. But now it's presidents, right? You got to have somebody to tell you that everything is going to be all right. that we're going to get through this. We're going to make things happen. Because by God, we're the most powerful country on this planet and known to universe. And by God, in this day and age, we celebrate our Independence Day. Right? It sounds good. It gets you pumped up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Right? To get you going. But people need that. They need to hear that. Even though they know in the back of their mind that it's bullshit. Even though they know that it's bullshit, in the back of their minds, they're thinking like, yeah, I know it's bullshit, but it sounds fucking great. And he looks the part. Yeah. Hell yeah. Got my vote. You got my vote. You got my vote. I voted for you, boy. So people want to hear what they want to hear. Even though they know in the back of their mind, like I just said, they know it's bullshit, but it sounds great. And he looks fantastic. He looks sexy as hell. She looks sexy as hell. And they talk perfectly. They look the part. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. America. Hell yeah. You got my vote. You got my vote. And that's all it takes. That's it. It's not just here. It's everywhere. It's in France, Canada, Great Britain, everywhere. You need a good smooth talker, obviously, and a good bullshitter to tell a good bullshit story. And that's it. That's all there is to it. That's it. It's just some are really good at it. Some are really good at it. Like Bill Clinton was good at it. He was smooth talker. The way he looked, the way he present himself, sharp, good looking, smooth talking. Even Al Gore, smooth talking, right? All of that counts. People like that. They love that. It's just so happened that he did a great job as a president for 2 terms, you know. He left us with a surplus. Economy was great. Everything was great. No one really cared about Monica Lewinsky thing with Ken Starr. He was still reelected as a president, and that impeachment didn't go anywhere. Because people love the fact that he looks great, talks great, smooth talker, very sharp, intelligent, smart, looks presidential, and he also did a great job with the economy. Stopped the war in Bosnia, Kosovo. Somalia was a different story, you know, but still, even Somalia, he handled that situation. You've seen the movie Black Hawk Down and all that. They finally got that guy, IED'd. They finally got him. They killed him. It was in 93. So he did a lot of great things in his 2 terms. And people were like, we don't give a shit about this whole Monica Lewinsky. The hell with the Ken Starr and the hell with the Monica Lewinsky. We're going to reelect Bill Clinton as the president of the United States. And they did. So you have to have that persona. If you have that persona and you happen to be really good at fixing the economy, stopping the major wars, let me tell you, you're going to be reelected 2 terms president of the United States easily. Well, Dietrich used to tell me this stuff. I used to drive this guy to his home in Albany, upstate New York. He was a 33-degree Mason, Freemason. Um, Back then, I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was like a country club. Honestly, I thought it was a country club, like a golf club, country club, whatever. I didn't think much of it. And then later on, I did some research and I realized that even I was approached by Freemasons, this fraternity thing, but I never joined. Then I learned more about them and all that, which I'm not going to dive into details here. But this guy Dietrich, I used to drive him. I was his driver. I used to drive his Rolls Royce back then in 99, 2000, all the way through 2001. By the end of October 2001, it's when uh, I stopped driving him. I had to go to the Art Institute of Fort Lauderdale down here in Florida to study video production, so I couldn't do it. But Dietrich was a very interesting gentleman. He gave me a lot of good advice on a lot of different things. But the only problem is I never listened to his advice. I was a very stubborn guy when I was younger. I honestly wish that I listened to him, to be honest with you, because he never gave me a shit advice. When I think about it right now, every advice he gave me would have benefited me 100%. Every advice he gave me would have benefited me 100%. But I was young, I was in my early 20s. Uh, I was stubborn, very stubborn person, yeah. But Dietrich, Mr. Dietrich was a wealthy guy, a wealthy gentleman. Uh, and sometimes he would tell me, now I'm leaving a bunch of stuff out here because I don't want to tell you exactly how he made his money and all that. I'm not going to say that publicly, okay? But that's not the point here, how he made his wealth and all that. The point being is that this gentleman always gave me a good advice when I think about it right now. Always. And I never listened to that advice. Never. But part of me wishes that I did listen to his advice. All kinds of advice he would tell me about, like whatever you see on the news, whatever you hear on the radio, whatever you read on the papers, just ignore it. And then he would tell me if somebody's talking about you, if somebody's saying something about you, think of them as Napoleon cardboards, he would tell me. And I would laugh at that, but he wouldn't. It says, think of them as Napoleon cardboards. Don't let it bother you. Very smart gentleman, very smart. He was very smart. How long we've been streaming now? 3 hours? Oh my God. Are you guys still here? Hold on. I don't know if you guys are still here. Still here? All right, Jose. I can't believe it's been 3 hours already. 3 hours. Jaw jacking. Good news is I haven't turned into a werewolf, so that's a good thing. It's a half moon. But yeah, this guy Dietrich, man, was a very intelligent gentleman, once in a lifetime. I wish that I have taken his advice on a lot of different issues that he gave me advice on. Very intelligent guy. Holly's here too. Very nice. Here, let me grab a drink. It is a Labor Day, by the way. It's Monday. There you guys are. Are you gonna wake up Zender? Zender Baba. God bless him. Zender Baba. God bless him. And he's so smart. He's so intelligent. Even when we were playing Call of Duty, says, I can hear you. And he was telling me about the Call of Duty and all that. He's so smart. That's the thing about kids these days. Even with my nephew and nieces, they know exactly what's going on. They know when you have a good day, bad day. Like they can sense if you're feeling good, if you're feeling bad. Like you can't lie to them. And one piece of advice: never lie to your kids. Never lie to your nephews and nieces. Never, never. Oh, that's right, September. Go back to school, September. Can't believe it's already September. Yes, I remember VR headset. Tell him I'm gonna ship it to him. I'm gonna send him the VR headset. What is it, Quest 2? There you go. Just give me your address and I'll just ship it. Done. I know how much he loves that Oculus. Little Xander Baba. God bless him. I can't believe it's already September. We got October, November, December, 3 more months, and there goes this year. Isn't that crazy how fast this year has gone? It's almost 23. Here we are. October, November, December, 3 more months. And that's it. It's crazy. He mentioned it 10 times a day. He's gonna love it. Let me tell you, he's gonna love that Oculus Quest. You should get him one. Uh, Especially for kids. It's like being in a fantasy world where they can, play Minecraft in VR. There's so many kids games in VR that he would enjoy. He just has to be careful, not to walk too much, because God forbid, if he walks around with that VR headset, he might bump into a wall or something, or in a television set. So you just gotta have to be aware of that when he puts on that VR headset, to be careful. Actually, there is these lines, zone lines, VR zone barriers, where you can create for him, so that way if he steps out of the barrier, then he loses the VR. Then he cannot see the VR. That's like a good safety. They call it safety barriers, safety walls. So if you do go out of these safety walls, then letting you know uh, that you are out of the safety wall, like a zone. Call it the VR zone. They call it the safety VR zone. So that way you don't, God forbid, hit yourself uh, inside a wall, like hit the wall or something. I've seen people, I've seen people go through the wall. Not a real wall, but one of those paper, you know, paper walls. Like here in America, these walls are made out of paper, like a cardboard. Honestly, like the walls here are a joke. They're not made out of cement. They're made out of the cardboard. I've seen a video of one guy with a PlayStation VR. He was playing something and he jumped. He went inside a fucking wall. Oh, that's right, Jose. You have to monitor their time. Oh, that's good. 30 minutes. That's good, Jose. But did you create those safety zones for them? Those safety walls, barriers? Because I think that's very important for the safety. So that way they don't, God forbid, hit the wall or a television set or a closet or something, because you can easily lose yourself with these things. Safety barriers so he doesn't destroy my LG C10. Oh, Lord. I still call it C10. And I know it's a CX, but the reason I call it C10, because LG from South Korea told me, don't call it CX, call it C10. And I was like, okay. Because they gave me a free TV. I was like, all right, you guys want me to call it a C10? I'll call it C10. And they were very specific about that, I remember. Your precious C10, I know. White 49-inch 4K. There you go. We're all LG OLED fanboys here and fangirls. That's good. White 49-inch 4K. I'm so glad that everybody's got a LG, except Robert. Robert has the Samsung. Look, there's nothing wrong with the Samsung. I had a Samsung from KS8000, from Q8FN. Not wrong with that. Oh yeah, I'll call it free nuts. I mean, look, I didn't complain. I was just following their instructions. I would call it higgimy jiggy. Somebody's gonna give me a free TV. I'll call it anything. I'll call it a cunt TV. I don't care. That's why they should be on the walls. Interesting. That's true. That's an intelligent assessment there. It should be on the walls because, yeah, makes sense. I never bothered to put my stuff on the wall. I don't know. To be honest with you, only come off the wall if a tornado happens to come by. Oh, Lord. Well, if you're in California, you got the earthquake to worry about. So I don't know if it's a good idea to. Well, it doesn't really matter whether you put it on the wall or on a stand. If you got an earthquake, this shit's gonna fall down anyway. The shit's gonna fall no matter what. Oh, Lord. You guys still here? Y'all here? Can you all hear me now? Y'all still here? I was just checking out my air condition. Make sure it's working. You're getting fat? Nah, you're not getting fat. Some dudes, they love thick. They're into that thickness. Fat is when you got that yellow plasma hanging off of you. It's like a blob. You're walking like a blob. That's what fat is. But getting a bit large, that's just, you're getting a bit thick. Not wrong with that. Especially if it's thick on the hips. Yeah, thick. Where's that? Where's that, Jose? Ask Cameron. He likes some thick. He's so passionate about that. Oh, the dudes they can burn. As long as I'm not in that list, Holly. Oh, Jose, Chicago. Oh, Chicago. Oh man. Oh yeah, it gets a windy city. That's right. Over there, things starts cooling down in September, right? Well, we're almost there. The fall, we're almost getting close to the fall. When is the fall officially? The first day of fall. Where the fuck is it? Oh, thank you, Holly. I like to be admired. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna sound like a robot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Poll begins September 22nd. Nice. Imagine if I was a robot and I keep telling Holly, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Batteries need to be replenished. Thank you so much. Restart, reboot. Batteries needs to be replenished. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. When I say thank you, why does it sound like I'm saying spank you so much? Isn't it funny? Every time people say thank you so much, it's almost like spank you so much. Oh, boring YouTubers. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. I like those boring YouTubers. Hi, guys. Thank you for Super Chat. I don't have that game right now. You can subscribe to me. It's down below in subscription. No, I don't do that. Please, if you could donate a super chat, thank you. No, I don't do that either. I have a second channel, yes. Make sure you go there and subscribe. Thank you. And I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? And here we go. And I said, like, what the fuck, man? They just like play a game. Like, I don't need to watch you. Okay, all right. It's not the game. Anybody can do a walkthrough and put it out there. It's not about that. It's about where's your personality? You have no personality. Like, here I am for 3.5 hours, and I bring personality. I bring conversation going. I'm shifting the gears in many different directions, right? Not everyone can do that. Not everyone can achieve that. Not everyone knows how to do that, especially to do it by themselves. Find me a YouTuber who can actually do that. I guarantee you they cannot do it. I've been doing this for a long time, so yes, I'm a little bit more comfortable. Well, not a little bit more comfortable. I'm a hell of a lot more comfortable doing this because I've been doing it for a long time. So for me, this is a second nature. Not to mention that I'm also a good actor. Or was that the Anthony says I'm a fantastic actor. Fantastic actor. So that helps as well. Plus, I'm a werewolf. You know, all of these attributes definitely helps. No way, me either, Holly. Oh, look. It's a fake Philatio. What's up, American Dad? The fuck, man? To bring the fucking yo, man. Bring the fucking yo, man. Yeah, I know, Mamba. He definitely has no personality. But this is why I'm me. And he is he. But you should leave him alone. You should leave him alone, Mamba. You shouldn't bother him. You should let him be. Because then if you bother him, what happens is then he talks about me. And then he continues to create this drama moving. I would sound like that boring YouTuber. Hey, you know what, Jose? Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried it? How would you know if you never tried it, Jose? Give it a try. Maybe you'll be good at it. Maybe you'll be good at it. But you'll never know till you try it. You'll never know how good you are at something unless you try it. You made a couple of videos and you sounded kind of weird. Because I said what I needed to say about Anthony. And that's it. There's nothing else for me to do with Anthony. I exposed him for what he is. Actually, he exposed himself for what he is. He took a piss, he took a shit on everyone. And the worst part is, he lied to his subscribers. But that's on him. Him lying to his subscribers, that's on him. But you, Mamba, should have never come to my channel with these fake accounts. And you should have told me the truth. You shouldn't have lied to me. That was where you made a mistake. And remember when I told you, like, I hope it's not you with these fake accounts with Pope and this and that and all these other accounts. I said, I hope that it's not you. The Mitch 2.0, Mitch 3.0. But it turns out it was you. Just like it was you when me and Cameron had a falling out. It was you using Cameron's copycat name, coming to my channel with Cameron's name. And that wasn't cool either, dude. That wasn't cool either. And I don't know why you do it. I don't know if this is fun to you, if it's enjoyable to you. But look what you did. You cut the friendship. You cut the friendship. And I hope it was worth it. Well, you should have told me, Mamba. I know who the real Fellatio is. I know his original account, and I know that his original account is banned. I know who American Dad is. Okay, I know who these individuals are. I know who Vlado is. I know who Mrs. Mitch is. I know who these individuals are. And how do I know that it was you? Well, first of all, people tell me, Mamba, you got to remember, I know you know some stuff about computers, this and that, but people tell me stuff for free. Even stuff I don't want to know, they tell me. They flood my emails. You know. I mean, I'm not a big YouTuber, but I'm out there. 60 million lifetime views. I'm out there. People tell me stuff for free. I choose to turn the blind eye on it. I choose not to really care about it. But I know who is who, you know? And I was just disappointed that. But look, I never created the Mitch account. If I did, you would know about it. I would have told you. I only have 4 accounts: Mud Pit Gaming, Ado Gaming, Mr. Ed, and my first and last name account that I created. Those are the only 4 accounts I have. And if you know anything about me, you would know that by now. I even came to Anthony Kenneth Bishop channel as I am. When he was reporting me, that was my channel, my name. Ask ask Cameron, he'll verify this to you. Ask Katie, she will verify this to you. So if you know, then you know. I don't have to use fake accounts. I don't do that. I mean, I could if I really wanted to, but I don't do that because that's not my shtick, Mamba. I don't do that. That's not my shtick. Some people do that, but not me. And I could be really successful at trolling people with my acting and my knowledge and my persona. I could be the greatest troll of all times, like of all times, but I choose not to do that. And if you know, Mamba, then you should know. But clearly you didn't know. You haven't done your homework. Oh, it is him. I know it's him. Why so many accounts? Because I was testing. I talked about this. If you know about my channel, then you should know. In 2013, I was testing to see what works. I opened the first channel, was trying certain things, didn't work out. I opened another channel, was trying certain things, didn't work out. I opened a third channel called the Mud Pit Gaming because I wanted to do like uncensored, uncut, uncensored gaming. But then I realized YouTube doesn't allow that. You can't do that. That didn't work out. And then I created Video Games Galaxy, which is this channel right here, Video Games Galaxy. And then Video Games Galaxy from 2014 to 2015 in 2016 turned into Mr. 4K Upscaler. So if you know everything about me, you should have all of this homework. You should know all of this. You should have watched all of my 6,700 videos. You should have all of this information. You shouldn't be asking me this. But clearly you haven't done your homework, or maybe you did a shitty homework and you miscalculated everything, which in this case, that's what you did. Miscalculated everything. All right, I'll tell you what. Hold on. Can you come in as a pope? Would you mind coming in as a pope? And I'll accept your apology. This is a test, Mamba. You're being tested. Come in as a pope. Just for me. But you are the pope. Don't tell me you deleted that account. Why did you delete it? And whom have you been talking since 12 o'clock? I can tell you whom you've been talking to, but I'm not gonna. humiliate you on a public chat right here, right now. But I know whom you've been talking to on a party chat. I know whom you've been talking to on the IG. Uh, I know everything. This is why I don't give a shit about the Mitches, about Vlados, about anybody. You guys are not on my level. You guys will never be on my level. No one is on my level, and no one ever will be on my level. And that's something you should pass it on to everybody. No one will ever be on my level because there is no one out there that's on my level. But you are the Pope, Mamba, and you know it. It's a damn shame that I cannot accept your apology because you won't come in as a Pope. That's a damn shame. And by the way, that fellatio, you got it wrong. It's the upside down, that symbol. You can't even get that right, man. If you're going to copycat, if you want to be the CIA operative, at least try to put an effort. At least try to put an effort, man. I can respect people when they won't even try to put an effort. Like, at least if you're going to be this myth and shadow, at least try to put an effort. Put some effort to it, man. It's not your account. Oh, really? So you just magically happen to have Waiting for a Gamefly, The Last of Us Part 1 to show up in your mail, and you magically just happen to have a LG C2, LG OLED, and you're telling Katie, did you see my C2 LG OLED? Just like that, coincidence. And you created an account on September 3rd. Coincidence. Wow. Come on, Mamba. Come on. Come on, kid. If it says I'm an idiot on my forehead, maybe I need to figure out some way to bleach that out so that way it doesn't show up anymore. All right, so who's setting you up, Mamba? Who is setting you up? Who is this mystery person that's setting you up? Don't tell me it's a ginger hog. It's not him. Ginger hog is not that clever to be setting anybody up. If I tell Ginger hog that I saw a vampire last night and I had a sex with a vampire, he would believe it. So it's not a ginger hog. Who could be setting you up? Tell me. You think Vlado is setting you up? You think Mrs. Mitch setting you up? American Dad from Greece? Those boys from Greece and Serbia setting you up? Why would I want to do that? And if I'm setting you up, why don't you prove it, dude? Prove it. Remember, I can do this dance all day long, but without any hardcore evidence. It's just a broken record with a broken needle. If I wanted to set you up, Mamba, I would have done that a long time ago. It would be a done deal for good. And you would be like those other losers, you know, in the past whom I have blocked and filtered out, and they never showed up because they got the message. You know, those assholes from West Side Tech Camp and Quantum Camp and Hard Eight Camp. You know what I'm talking about. If I wanted to set you up, I could have easily done that. But I wouldn't do that to you because I thought we had an understanding. I thought we had a principle. I even brought you in. And clearly, you know that you were the only one with the IP address coming up from upstate New York. Clearly, you were the only moderator at that time that had the power to remove some members who didn't deserve to be removed. And they were removed. And the IP address was showing from upstate New York. And you happen to be on vacation upstate New York. That makes you number one suspect. Brendan is not that clever to do that. Brendan can't even get the LSPDFR to work, a mod, right? How's he going to figure that out? And it's definitely not Cameron because he's too busy working out, playing Assassin's Creeds, stuff like that. So this only leaves one person, you. That's it. Just leaves you there. So if I'm trying to set you up, please elaborate. How am I setting you up? I would like to hear this great scheme. Please tell me about it, Mamba. No, you tell me, Mamba. How am I setting you up? How? How am I setting you up? I'm giving you a chance after chance after chance after chance. How many chances have I given you? So how am I setting you up? By giving you these chances. That's not me setting you up. That's me making myself look like an ass. By giving you all these chances. By allowing you to come back. That's what that makes me look like. An ass, a donkey, not even a horse. Not even Mr. Ed the horse. It makes me look like a donkey. An ass of a donkey. So please elaborate, Mamba. Tell me, how did I set you up? And how am I planning to set you up? I want to hear it. All the details. While you're thinking, Mamba, I'm going to have a drink. Please tell me, how am I setting you up? Tell me the grand plan. Everything. Who, what, when, and where, and how. Give me all the facts and details. I want to hear it. You're thinking too much. What does that tell me? It tells me you're guilty. It tells me you don't know what you're doing. It tells me you got caught by me. Instead of doubling down and denying the whole thing, what you should be saying is, you're right. I should have told you. I screwed up. I made a mistake. But now you're saying that I set you up. I'm setting you up. Now you're starting to sound like Anthony. Please don't go down the same road Anthony's going. Both of you are going to be joining Katie, watching her walkthroughs. Watching her going through the kitchen on a TikTok, opening the cabinets, finding these stuffed animals, little puppets. That's where you're going to be. Watching that nonsense. I only respect one thing, man. Honesty. No bullshit. And if you can be honest with me, if you're going to play this same old tune of BS, I cannot let you come back. Can't. Because you already damaged my channel, dude. With all of this fiasco, creating all of these accounts, Mitch 2.0, 3.0, creating the Pope and this guy and that guy, random guy, dragging Katie into this, talking to her on the Twitter, talking to this guy on the Instagram. You don't think I know who you connected with this account or that account? Do you really think that I'm some yayo that just got born like fucking 5 minutes ago and cut my fucking umbilical cord? That's more offensive to me. And that's exactly what you're trying to tell me. Yeah. Lost cause, as I expected. Anyway, Jose, Katie, where were we? What we were talking about, Holly, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Those YouTubers, I remember. The YouTubers who couldn't be YouTubers ever. Oh, I'm sorry, Holly. Boring YouTubers. Holly, I'm sorry, Holly. I'm sorry, Katie. I'm sorry, Holly. I meant to say Holly. I know you're not Katie, for the love of God. I know you're not running around looking for the stuffed animals, puppets, opening the cabinets. I know it's not you. Running around the kitchen looking for the stuffed woofs. I know it's not you. I know you would never be that far long gone. I know. I apologize. I'm sorry, Holly. So yeah, a boring YouTubers that could never be YouTubers ever. Actually, I'll go as far as saying there's people out there, they couldn't be a YouTuber even if their life depended on it. I guarantee you, there's people out there, they couldn't be a YouTuber even if their life depended on it. Because they have no skills, they have no energy, they have no charisma, they're too worried about what they're saying, and they're stuttering. And you see that. There's people out there who couldn't be a YouTuber even if their life depended on it. Hypothetically. Okay, Anthony, Kentent Bishop, even if their life depended on it, they couldn't be a YouTuber. It's a figurative speech. All right? Don't report me. It's a fucking figurative speech, mate. Hypothetically speaking. Got it? Figurative speech. Go look it up, Anthony. All right? Go look it up, Katie. Figurative speech, hypothetically speaking, for the record. I know you're going to flag this. You see, Mr. 4K is saying, even if their life depended on it, they couldn't be a YouTuber. What if they're disabled? What if they're disabled and their life depends on it and they want to be a YouTuber? Fuck you, Anthony. All right? Dylan, you were never that bright. Fuck. We sorted all that out last month. I know. I'm sorry, Holly, that I called you. I feel bad now that I called you Katie. I apologize again. Because I know you really don't like that name. You don't want to be, compared to her at all. So my apologies. You see, I can apologize. You see that, Mamba? I just apologized to Holly that I called her Katie by accident. Not intentionally, but by accident. What was he saying? He was saying something. Yeah, he was like trying to flag me, trying to. He was even wasting time with a YouTube team. He was wasting a YouTube Google team time because he doesn't understand how the real world works. He doesn't understand how people talk in real life. He doesn't understand a figurative speech. He doesn't even understand the meaning of a figurative speech. He takes everything literally. Like literally, he takes everything literally. Literally this, literally that. He doesn't understand the figurative speech. He doesn't understand hypothetically speaking. Like, did you even, on which planet were you raised, man? I sound like a Big Lebowski now. Man, were you raised in this planet, man? Yeah. Like, which planet were you raised, dude? Maybe he is from Mars. I'm starting to believe now that he was raised in Mars and they shipped him over here like a refugee. Clearly, you weren't not raised here on this planet because these are like a basic necessities, like a basic things that you should know. These are like a basic things you should know, like a figurative speech, hypothetically speaking, comedy, all of this shit. You should know that. Clearly, he doesn't know that. Oh, thank you, Holly. I'll say it again in that lovely language. Gospođo Holly, ja vam želim da vam kažem da mi je stvarno žao što sam vas zvao Katie. Nisam htio da vas zovem Katie, ali eto, tako je to ispalo. Strašno mi je žao. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. Bars, bars. Get your arse to Mars. Get your arse to Mars. Get your arse to Mars. And he made an ass out of himself, too. He made an ass out of himself. Even his own subscribers are saying, hey, dude, it was just a comment. All right? It's a figurative speech. It meant no harm, no foul, nothing. But he was implying as if you were recommending to everybody to slit their wrists. Like he was basically saying that you advocating for suicide. That's practically what he was saying. And he keeps using disabled people. Now, isn't that sickening that he's the one using disabled people all the time, saying, ooh, a disabled person might see that and they might do it. Stop using disabled people, man. You're a disgrace, man, that you are the one using disabled people, constantly speaking in their name. He has damaged himself so badly. I don't know how is he ever going to upload any videos on that channel. I don't know, for the God of me, for the love of all that's holy and glory in the universe of God that created all of this. In the name of God. In the name of God. I don't know how is he ever going to be able to upload ever another video. How's anyone going to take him seriously? With the damage that he has done to himself. Zero credibility, nothing. And I warned him, I told him, dude, cut loose of this. Like a broken fucking record. I've been saying it for months. Cut loose of this. And he wouldn't listen. And then he opened the fucking door, the Pandora, of all these Mitches and Vlados from Serbia and Greece and other places, Latin America. He opened the doors of all of this shit. And now he's wondering, why there's Philatio? Why there's Mitch? Why there's American Dad from Cuba? Why this guy from Greece, from Serbia, from Croatia? Why all these people coming? What's going on? You welcomed all of this, dude, with your Ouija board. You unlocked the fucking door, the gates. And because of you, all this shit, vacuum of fucking crap, it's happening because of you. You opened this vacuum of crap. It's like an Evil Dead book. You opened the portal of this shit. And I can't stop this now. I can't stop it. Once you open this fucking portal, that's it. Enjoy it now. Have fun with it. But don't blame me for it. Because I didn't fucking open the portal of this shit, of this vacuum of shit. You're the one that opened the fucking portal of this vacuum of shit. Don't point fingers at me. I know, DJ Big John. I know. By the way, how you doing, DJ Big John? It's, he's blaming me, and none of this would have happened if he hadn't taking it so to the heart and seriously about the bloody video game, dude. It's a video game. We would be doing podcasts, talking to each other, bringing a bunch of guests. We would be like kicking it with a podcast, dude, shifting it to a different gear, bringing more guests. But he fucked all that up. He fucked all that up because of a game, of a video game, dude. Grand Theft Auto. I killed his digital character and he got butthurt. And then he said, I wouldn't follow with a script, WWE script. And then he says this whole thing was a script. He lied to his own subscribers, says, oh, this whole thing, it's a script. If it's a script, then why are you talking to YouTube? Why are you telling YouTube to shut me down? Why are you telling YouTube to shadow ban me? If it's all part of a fucking script, dude. And now you're wondering, where's Vlado coming from? Where's Mrs. Mitch? Where's all these Greek people coming from? From Greece, yes. Where's all these Serbian people coming from? From Serbia, yeah. Croatian people from Croatia. People in UK, from UK, yeah. Why all these people showing up now all of a sudden? Because you open the Pandora box, dude. You open the fucking gates. You welcome them in. And now they're here. And they're going to stay here. And so enjoy it. But don't blame me, dude. Don't point fingers at me. I didn't create this. You created this. So you enjoy it. I'm just here to remind you of your fuck up. Think of me as a reminder. Don't think of me as your enemy. Think of me as somebody who's going to whisper in your ear, hey, just to remind you, you did this to yourself. Good night, Jose. Thank you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Glad to hear that, DJ Big John. It is a Labor Day day today. Labor Day weekend. Well, it's over. It's a Monday, but it's a Labor Day Monday. Well, I don't know I mean, honestly, I don't think this guy, it's ever going to change. I don't know. I hope he can change for his own, well-being. Not for me. We never have to talk to each other again. Because there's no me and him. It's over. But I hope for himself, for his own health and his own well-being, I hope, DJ Big John, that he's going to do that for himself. Oh, you're welcome, Jose. He seems to be far gone. He should go see a doctor. Well, I don't know what he needs. I'm not going to tell him to go see a psychiatrist. I'm not going to tell him to go see a doctor. I'm simply going to say, cut loose of the social media and internet, dude. It's not good for you. And it's like the best advice that I can give him. Take a break from this. Come back a year from now as a brand new you with a brand new channel and move on. And that's it. That's what I would do. But he's going to end up like DSP, Like DSP. It's always going to have that, same, stain that's always going to be there. That stain that he can wash. It's always going to be there. Yeah, Mamba, you back, I see. So tell me, took you about 10 minutes, 15 minutes to tell me, how am I setting you up? I know you guys are doing your own thing. I know. And I wish you guys all the best. That's awesome. I mean, Brendan already told me about that. And I hope you guys are successful. I really do. You should be doing your own thing together. Instead of making these fake accounts, you should be doing that. Something productive. Something where you can grow your channel and be productive and make real money. Monetize the money. Pay your taxes. Make money. When I say pay your taxes, I mean, the YouTube taxes. That's what I mean. I hope you guys are successful. I really do. I wish you guys all the best of success. I think he has a mentality. Hold on, let me see. I don't think he has the mentality to change himself. No, he can't because he has schizophrenia. He's hearing voices in his head. Okay? He's paranoid. He's hearing voices in his head, and those voices are not genuine voices, but he can distinguish between what's genuine and what's loony toony. And that's what schizophrenia does. It paranoids you. And you can tell what's real and what's not. And he's in that dilemma right now. He's in that dimension. He's stuck between those two. And he can tell what's real and what's not. And I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a doctor. But I do have a sister-in-law who has a father that's a psychiatrist, and a really good psychiatrist. And sometimes I would ask him these things when we're sitting at the dinner table, when they would invite me to be a guest and, sit at the dinner table, and I would ask these questions sometimes. I would ask about psychiatry and all that. How do you determine who is bipolar? How do you determine who's schizo? How do you determine who's OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder? How do you determine who is having a identity crisis, paranoia, stuff like that? I asked these questions, and sometimes he would tell me how this works. But again, I'm not a psychiatrist, but Anthony definitely fits that bill. I think he has proven that he fits that bill. Well, what I meant to say in general, pay your taxes. That's what I meant to say. When you guys become big, when you make big money, no, not you. Brendan is old enough to pay taxes, so if you guys make a lot of money, and which I'm sure you guys are going to be working something together, if you're going to monetize something, you know what you have to do. You have to put a tax code. You have to present the taxes with the partnership, whoever's your partner. And when you monetize, you need to present that. that tax code. So that way, by the end of each year, there is a form that they're going to send you, your partner. You got to have a partner. I mean, speaking Brendan, will have to have a partner in order to monetize. And then the partner is the one that's going to pay you every month to your PayPal account. And that money, by the end of the year, will be also put in a form. I think it's 1099 or something like that, 1090. There's a form that comes in that you have to fill up, and then you take it to the what you call it, H&R Block or whoever's doing your taxes, and you have to send that to the IRS to show them how much money you made each year on YouTube. But doesn't concern you because you're too young. You what, 14, 15? It doesn't concern you, but it concerns Brendan if you guys make big money. Even donations, right? All of that stuff's going to accumulate into your partner and how much money you made on YouTube. All that stuff has to be presented to the. Now, only if you go over $1,000. If you go over $1,000, then you have to, right? Or if you make 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000. But if you only make below 1,000, then you don't have to do it. If you only make $900 or $600, you don't have to do it. Only if you make over $1,000, then you have to present it. So I'm just giving you guys a little tip for Brendan if you guys are going to be monetizing. But you're going to need a partner in order to monetize. You got to choose a partner, you know. There's plenty of partners out there on the YouTube, you know. Yeah. But that's only if you make big money. Like if you make 10,000 or 5,000 a month, I mean a year, then you have to, you have to show that to the IRS. You cannot withhold that. You have to show that to the Internal Revenue Services. But if you make below 1,000, then you don't have to show it. If you make 600, 700, 800, then you're good. So that's it. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome, Mamba. I mean, you should tell that to Brendan. That's if you guys are, if you become very successful, and there's who knows, you guys might be very successful. I mean, you never know. And I hope you guys become successful. I want to see Brendan and you know, be very successful. Where you from, DJ Big John? Are you from UK? Yeah. NBA 2K23. I already put it on my GameFly. But I still haven't received The Last of Us Part 1. I asked the GameFly, and they say that it takes 7 business days uh, for the game to show up. I don't know. I think they're just saying that to whatever, give you some excuse or whatnot. But I think it's ridiculous from Pittsburgh. They should be able uh, to send you the game. If they shipped it on Wednesday, I mean, come on. It's not a big package. It's a tiny little disc, you know. It's a tiny little disc. It shouldn't take that long. I know. Well, you haven't gotten yours anyway, right? I don't get it, man. They shipped on Wednesday those 2 games that I bought. You know, the cover cases. They shipped that, and I arrived at within 3 days. But they couldn't put The Last of Us together in the same package, right? It makes no sense. I don't know. I just don't get it. Like, why is it that I got those 2 cases within 3 days, the same time they shipped The Last of Us? But The Last of Us, they couldn't put it in there. I don't know. I don't get it. And I don't even know if I'm going to get NBA 2K23 by Friday. Keep my fingers crossed. I really wanted to play that story, Mamba. I wanted to play that story. That story mode looks pretty cool, and also the women basketball looks pretty cool as well. Uh, they worked on the movements a little bit, so now the movements are much more realistic. You know, shooting the ball, dunking the ball, and then passing it. The passing is much more accurate. So they have adjusted some things in the NBA 2K23. So hopefully I'll get it by Friday. But with my luck, honestly, I don't think I'll get it. Oh my God, DJ Big John. Liverpool. You're probably the only guy. You and Stephen Holt. There's like maybe 2 people that like me in Liverpool. Everybody else, forget it. Everybody else hates my guts in Liverpool. Oh, they had it in stock. They shipped it to me. They told me they shipped it on Wednesday. Same day they shipped it to Brandon and you. But Brandon said he got it. I don't know how it works, man. And you live in Rhode Island, so Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, man, it's like it shouldn't take this long for them. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. I mean, I like GameFly, but sometimes it's like a roll of a dice with GameFly. It's a roll of a dice. Sometimes you get it early, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do get it, sometimes you don't. It's like A roll of a dice, man. It's that's my only thing. The Beatles town. Oh yeah, the Liverpool. Yeah, the Beatles. What's the name of that famous street where the Beatles walked? There's that street, man. I forgot the name of it. So the Beatles are from Liverpool. There you go. My favorite haters. Yeah. Well, it is what it is, Mamba. I'll get it when I get it. But still, it's better than paying $70. You know what I mean? Yes, I have to wait a little bit. It kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. You know, but it beats the paying $70 for it, dude. I was telling this to Cameron too. Yes, you have to wait a little bit. They do have a game lock. When you game lock, then you're guaranteed to get the game on that date. Like God of War, it's game lock. So I know God of War, as long as I have my open spot, I know I'm going to get that game on that day. But still, even if you have to wait 7 days, so what? You still get the game, and you didn't pay 70 quid, you didn't pay $70. It beats the paying $70 for it. And you get to keep it. You get to buy it for half a price in November. And then if you get discounts and coupons, then you can shave that price to even lower and pay like $20 or $10, $15. So practically I'll be able to buy The Last of Us for like $10, $15, whatever. That's a pretty good deal. You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say, it's still worth it. I'm not complaining about it. It's just, kind of sucks a little bit, but it's still worth it. Remember, it's about saving the money. Yes, I could go ahead and go to the PlayStation Store and download The Last of Us. But I have to pay. I have to pay $70. The whole idea of the GameFly is not to pay $70 and save the money and play the game and buy it for dirt cheap 2 months from now. That's the whole point of GameFly. Yes, Abbey Road. Abbey Road, that's right. That famous photo when they're walking together. Yeah, yeah. Paul McCartney, yes. Abbey Road, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. Holly, so your mom, she's from Liverpool. Is she? If she loves Beatles so much, She's a drummer, right? So she loves Liverpool. Guess who else is from Liverpool? Guess who else? Guess. Can you guys guess? Oh, you guessed it right. Daniel Craig. It's also from Liverpool. He is from Liverpool. Yeah, Daniel Craig. My mind was gonna blow. No, she's from Farnworth, Button, SIM, Greater Manchester. Oh, Manchester. All right. It's all good. I don't know where all this hate came from Liverpool. I swear to God, I have no idea. This hate that came like a wrath of hate from Liverpool on me. It's all good. Well, join her, Mamba. I cannot go watch her live streams. Otherwise, Holly will kill me. There will be the misery for Mr. Ed. Manchester, yes. I like a Manchester better. Lancashire. We're going to go to Lancashire. We're going to go to Yorkshire, South Shields, North Shields, Bristol, London, and Edinburgh. uh, Weston, Lincoln. I have another friend who lives in Lincoln. Not Weston, but Lincoln. You see, Holly's already angry. Grr, grr. I know I can't. But I don't know. I mean, it looks like I've seen a little bits and pieces of it. Looks like she's good at the Last of Us. Well, thank you, Mamba. Thank you, my Patriots fan. Did you hear about Tom Brady? Tom Brady wife Giselle or Gazelle or Gazelle or whatever the fuck name. Giraffe. I used to call her Giraffe. His wife They're getting a divorce, from what I heard. Things are not looking up for Tom Brady. You see, this is what happens when you abandon your team. Tom Brady. See what happens? See what happens, Tom? When you abandon your team, New England Patriots, Tom Belichick was like a father to you, like a father to you, and you abandon him. You turn your back on him. You turn your back on the entire Boston. You turn your back on the entire team. This is what happens. This is what happens, Tom. You should have known that. Should have known that. Exactly. Karma big time. Him and his little bro, Gronkowski, traitors. Both of them traitors, dude. Just like that, dude. For 20 fucking years. Sorry for the language. But for 20 years. Like, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything for Tom Brady. That doesn't mean anything for Gronkowski. After 20 years, all those championships, all those rings, Super Bowls, doesn't that mean anything to you, man? The legacy? Even John Madden would have said, what the hell? If he was alive. And John Madden always spoke highly about Tom. But this, I never liked it, to be honest. I never liked the way he left. I was always on the Bill Belichick side. Honestly. I was always on the Bill Belichick side. Like, dude, this guy was like a father figure to you. If it wasn't for him, you wouldn't be who you are right now. Granted, maybe, there was some falling out between him and Bill Belichick. But hey, that happens. Shit happens. But I still wouldn't turn my back. I wouldn't do what he did. Just walk away, dude. Not only did he turn his back on New England Patriots, but he turned his back on the Boston. That's what he did. Well, I'm glad you feel the same way, Mamba. Because I feel the same way too, man. And he has the money. Like, he doesn't need the money. You don't need the money. You got all the money in the world. Tom, you're set for life, dude. You're set for life. Because your wife wanted to live in a sunshine state. She wants to move to Florida. Really? That's the excuse? Come on, man. You remember that interview, Mamba, he did on Howard Stern? And when the Howard Stern asked him, why was this move made to go to Buccaneers, Tampa Bay Buccaneers? And he says, oh, because my wife, we want to be here where it's sunny. We're tired of the cold. It's very cold in Boston. Yeah, we all get it. We all know it's freaking cold in Boston during the winter. But you're not living on the streets. You're not homeless. Oh, we want to be somewhere where it's nice and hot. Really? Because of your wife? And now your wife is leaving you? Well, you look like a jackass right now, Tom. And I can't even imagine that Bill Belichick would accept you back. Let me ask you this, Mamba. Do you believe that the managers of the New England Patriots would accept him back, to draft him back to Patriots? You think they would accept him back? You think they would forgive him? You think Boston would forgive him? Ooh, Tampa Bay's versus Boston Red Sox tonight at 9 o'clock. Should be a good game. Cool. I'm gonna watch it. 9 o'clock tonight. It's gonna be awesome. It's on ESPN, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I think Tom Brady's burned out, man. I think this is his last year. I think after this he's done. I think it's retirement after this. That's just me. I could be wrong. But my honest assessment is I think after this, that's all she wrote. After this, I think he's done. Tampa Bay Ray versus Red Sox. 9 o'clock tonight, man. Gotta set my timer on it. I think it's on ESPN. Oh, is it Fox Sports One or nah? It's ESPN. Yeah, everybody's feel the same way, man. What is he, like 46 years old? 45, 46, right? He's going to be 50 pretty soon. I mean, and nothing to do with his age. Don't get me wrong. He can still do it. Nothing to do with his age. I'm simply saying that he seems like he's washed out. Like his time, it's pretty much over right now. And I think this is it. This is the last we'll see of him. And I think it's time, honestly. I think it's time. What he should do, he should focus more on coaching and become a coach for New England Patriots if they will accept him. Like, I would like to see him be a coach, head coach for New England Patriots. I think that would be a perfect position for him right now to be a coach, head coach for New England Patriots. And, get the Patriots into the championship. If he wants to retire that way, and then after a few years when he turns 50, then he could be ESPN commentator, and that's it. Or Monday Night Football or whatever. He can do that. I don't know. But we'll see. Who knows? The game is on Fox and ESPN. Nice. Awesome. Perfect. And it's not going to be blacked out, is it? If I'm going to be watching it on a DirecTV stream on a phone, I hope it's not blacked out. Because some games are blacked out. Like, you can't watch them. I meant Mr. Ed. Yeehaw! Talking horse. Yeah, I hope not. I hope not too, but we'll see what happens. That's the thing about DirecTV Stream, dude. I like them, but they do have certain games blacked out, which I hate that crap. I mean, if you're paying for the whole package, you should be able to see everything. I should be able to see the Boston game, Red Sox versus Tampa. I should be able to see that. I shouldn't have to live in Boston or Tampa to see it. The whole thing is so stupid. The whole blackout. You can't watch this. You can't watch that. So what's the point of ESPN? Like I want to see I want to see every game, dude. I want to be able to see the whole thing. Wow, what a Labor Day podcast! 5 hours already. Unbelievable. At first, we had Dominic came in, and Dominic was ordering some burgers, and then I had a cockroach here in my balcony, was flying around, was walking on my arm. I had to take him out. When I say take him out, I mean I had to let him go free. But he came back again. And then we had Jose came in. Who else we had? Oh, yeah, Holly was here with me from the beginning. We were talking about the werewolves. We were talking about Kentucky. We were talking about a shot of, I can't even say it now. That drink. Shot of cock. There is a drink called shot of cock. When I was in Kentucky a long time ago, it's the name of a drink. It's a moonshine mixed with some other stuff. It's a very strong drink, and they call it shot of cock. It's like a little tiny shot. They're like small little shots. Call them shot of cock, and you have to drink it really fast, and it burns like it burns in your lungs. And anyway, I was 21 back then. And then we were talking about the full moon, half moon. I almost turned into a werewolf. Almost. But it didn't happen. Jose was worried a little bit over there. It was like, the silence. Are you turning into a werewolf? Commit yourself to loony bin. Mamba is asking you, how you doing, Holly? I think I have a little bit of drink left here. Yeah, Ginger Hog, I'm drinking vodka, yes. Deal with it. Sue me. Ginger Hog, yes, I'm drinking vodka. With Smirnoff. Mixed with Perrier. Yes, I mixed my vodka with Perrier. That's me. Put some ice and lemon. Put some Ice lemon, so good. Don't have any umbrellas, sorry. Little tiny umbrellas to put on top of a lemon, but it'll do. And another thing to clarify to Ginger Hog, because I know he will mention this. I only drink on special occasions. Like tonight was a special occasion. It's a Labor Day. I did promise 4 hours, 5 hours, a 5 hour live stream. I mean, podcast. Special occasion. I only do this for a special occasion. That's the bottom line. But my Baba, it's wake. Baba Zender, God bless him. Put some hairs on my chest. Ah, well. I was about to, but it was only a half moon. That means I got half a hair, not a full grown hair. I should dress as a werewolf. Oh, man, this shit's so good. Well, here I'm in my balcony. I didn't see any werewolves, just a cockroach. Didn't see any demons. Didn't see any flying vampires. Sorry. There's nothing. Here I am all night long. I haven't seen a damn thing. Nothing. Not even an alien. You'd have think at least an alien or something. Maybe a Sasquatch who got lost, asking for directions, how to get home. Drinking stops from seeing them. Well, I don't know. Maybe they're just, I don't know. I don't think they can handle me. The werewolves and vampires and Sasquatches and skinwalkers, they just can't handle me. They're just like, we can't handle this fucking guy. We just can't. And they're like, nah, stay away. Can't be bothered with this guy. London, American Werewolf in London. When I first saw that movie, I was about your age, Mamba, when I saw that movie. And the transformation of that werewolf was pretty terrifying back then when I saw it. But it was also funny at the same time. The funny thing about the American Werewolf in London, it's terrifying, but it's also funny at the same time. It's a bipolar horror comedy. It's a horror comedy. Bipolar horror comedy. London's far too glamorized. I know. Everything shiny and bling bling. Well, don't forget, London, it's super expensive. Let's just let's just talk about the obvious. London is just super expensive. It's a nice city. It's a big city. It's a very historical city, but at the same time, it's also a super expensive city. And I don't need to tell you this, Holly. You know this better than me. I think Rob was telling me, Rob Finn, he went with his buddies to drink at the pub somewhere out there in London, and they were going to get a cab, taxi, and to go from one block to another block was like 20 quids, $20. Like not even quarter of a mile distance was like $20, 20 quids. I was like, that's ridiculous. No, not London snobby. What's more scary? Republicans. Nah, they're not scary, dude. What's scary is the Democrats. They're the true demon. Did you see the ice cream man and his speech? Everything was red. He had two Marines in the back. And the only time you would have Marines standing there in the back of the president, it's when you're giving out the speech to go to war. And everything was reddish, like demon-like red. Did you see that freaky thing, that freaky whole speech? What was that? Everything was reddish, red, like demon color. What the fuck was I watching? That was terrifying. That speech was exactly what Mr. Dietrich warned me about. That these individuals are demonic, truly demonic. They believe in demonic deity. Yeah, that shit is weird, man. Everything was red, 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 red. What the hell is this? That symbolizes. See, these secret societies, everything they do, it's in symbol. They symbolize everything. Everything has to do with a symbol. There's the message. Everything has a message within everything. Everything has a code within a code. And you have to crack that code to find out what the message is. It's almost like a test, like they're testing us to see how we're going to react to it. You know, some people saw it, some they didn't. And I guarantee you, not many have truly noticed that. But those who are truly aware and they're awake, they know what's going on. They know what's happening. They know what's up. So, yeah, these are some scary times, man. Some scary times. I don't know, man. We got Russia, China, Ukraine, Middle East. You got Iran and Israel, all this stuff going on. We got this whole craziness going on here domestically. It's not looking good. it doesn't look like we're going to be in some good times. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like that. It feels like something's cooking. Something's cooking. Something's brewing. I hope I'm wrong. And by God, I hope Al Bielek is wrong. You know, that video still terrifies me. The Al Bielek and 2025 prediction. A nuclear, you know, a brief nuclear war. That shit terrifies me. And I think that video got me shadow banned. That Al Bielek video. People were flagging and reporting that video for misinformation, and I wasn't misinforming. I was just saying what the guy said. I was just showing what the guy said. He said that he went to the future, and he came back from the future, and they told him that between 2000 and 2025, there's going to be a World War III, a brief nuclear war between East and West alliances. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I hope I'm wrong. People think I'm trying to be right. I'm not trying to be right. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that nothing happens and everything goes smooth. But it is pretty scary. Scary times. These are not happy times. I mean, these are some scary times. And I know happy times. I've been in happy times. I know what happy times look like. And I know what happy times feels like. This is some scary times. Something's brewing. Something's brewing. And I don't have a good feeling about it. And I'll just leave it at that. You used to live in a town called Reddish. What was that? Reddish Stockport. Reddish and Stockport. Reddish. Sounds very demonic. Sounds very demonic place. Oh, what the hell is this? Why is my smoke alarm going off? I don't know. Maybe because the balcony was open. Hold on. Let me close the balcony. There we go. That's for sure. Yeah, Mamba man. Holly didn't do it. I know you didn't do it. It was a ginger hog, man. Ginger hog came in and farted. That's what happened. Ginger go, let one go. Ginger go. Ginger let one go. Ginger hog, when he lets go of his fart, it's like a Chernobyl. Oh, trust me. Oh, trust me. We trust you. That your fart, it's as equal as a radiation in Chernobyl. It's a sign that I want you to talk about it. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff they don't want me to talk about because I'm speaking the truth, and they don't like it. Because if I'm not speaking the truth, if I'm just talking out of my ass, then there's no reason for them to shadow ban me. You know what I mean? And this is all true. This is all logical thinking, you know? Anyone in their right mind that's gonna tell me, oh, everything's hunky dory, everything's great. How everything is great? How could you say everything is great? The gas prices are going through the roof into the atmosphere. The mortgages are going skyrocketing. Uh, the bank loans and the interest rates are going ridiculously high. Everything's going high. Electrical bills going high. Don't even get me started with the health insurance. Who the fuck can even forget about it? You're just gonna die. You're just gonna die. You can't afford health insurance by grace of God, that God can help you, or otherwise you're gonna die on the street. People cannot afford fucking health insurance. They can't take care of themselves because it's so damn expensive, and they can't afford a decent health insurance because it's so fucking expensive. So I don't know, how can anyone in their right mind tell me, oh, everything's great? Don't worry about it. It's fucking hunky dory. Come on. It's not hunky dory. We're far from it. We are far from hunky dory. And then don't get me started with a censorship. Everyone's getting censored, right? Anyone who has any opinion about Russia gets censored. We're all supposed to believe that Ukraine is the savior, the angels, and this and that. Yet you got people who can't even find Ukraine on the map. They don't know shit about Ukraine. They don't know shit about Russia. But they're like, yo, Russia's bad. They're evil, evil, bad, bad. Man, we're so fucked. Man. Jesus Christ. Even Jesus cannot, even he gave up. Like, I wash my hands from this. You guys are on your own. I think everyone gave up on the human race at this point. I think even aliens are like, fuck these guys. I don't know. I'm just my alcohol talking. But alcohol always tells the truth. You're not negative, Holly. You're just speaking the facts. These are the facts. This is not a fantasy. It's not a movie. I wish it was a movie. This is a reality. This is the reality we're in right now. Uh, Now, we can lie to each other, whatever helps us sleep at night. I don't know. Look, I get it. People want to lie to themselves. Hey, whatever helps you. But deep down, everything's fucked. Everything is fucked, pretty much. I mean, but look, I'm not here to judge. If people want to lie to themselves and say everything's hunky dory, all right, cool. Whatever helps you at night. But I like to keep it real, man. I like to I like to be aware of what's going on. You know what I mean? And there's absolutely nothing wrong with calling it the way it is. Phew. Well, it's already 4 in the morning, huh? 4 o'clock in the morning. I guess we made it from Sunday, 11 o'clock, all the way through Monday, Labor Day. 5 hours, just like that. Just like that. My God, it flew by. People always tell me when they come to my live streams, when they come to my podcast, like for some reason, the time just speeds up and just keeps going fast. What's it like? 9 o'clock? Uh, 9 o'clock. It's at 9:12 in London or Bristol or Manchester. Well, thank you, Holly. Brian James, love you. I'm glad that you guys are getting used to this new name, Mr. Ed. Because Mr. 4K Upscaler, it's just time for me to retire that name. Even though I know there's still going to be some people, they're always going to call me Mr. 4K. But Mr. Ed, it's just fine. The talking horse. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Ed is good. Thank you. Thank you, Mamba. Well, it's 5 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, well. Oh, man. It's going to be a long day today. I can feel it. Thank you again for speaking in the language. Oh, it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. I mean, my Cerber creation, it's good, but it's not 100% accurate, because I haven't spoken to it in a long time. But I can still do it, but it sounds kind of weird, the way I talk. Because the way they talk, it has certain slang to it. But I can still do it, I mean, I can still speak it. Quality, Katie, što si stvarno veoma dobra za mene ovako, što ovako sa mnom pričaš, to meni dosta znači veoma za mene. Hvala ti veoma puno. It's kind of like, it sounds weird to me because people are going to notice that I haven't been speaking it in a long time. I mean, they can understand me, like Vlado can understand me. Even Phil Ascio, the other Phil Ascio, the real Phil Ascio, can understand me. But It's rusty. It's like a rusty Serbo-Croatian. Yeah. I know you guys can tell. I know you guys can tell, but to me, it sounds kind of rusty. And to people who are watching this from Serbia or from Croatia, they're probably going to say, that's rusty. That's very rusty. Well, yeah, because no shit, gee whiz. I haven't been speaking it for a long time. I mean, I am American, first and foremost. But it's good to have me around. If you ever guys get lost in Serbia or Croatia, in one of those villages out there, have me around there. I could be useful. I could be very useful. I'll show you the village of Vlade Divac, the famous basketball player. But no, he's from he's from a different part of Serbia, actually. He's from a southern part of Serbia. But I'll tell you, Croatia is really nice. Dubrovnik, Split, it's really nice out there. And then you have those little islands next to it, not far from Italy. Actually, from Croatia to Italy, it's like a 3 hours with a ferry or with a ship. You can be there like in 3 hours. The one thing you hear when you're there, like the one thing I miss is the church bells. Like at 6 o'clock, you hear the church bells letting you know it's 6 o'clock. I mean, I don't know. There was something about that. I don't know. It's just it feels kind of, I don't know. Feels great. DJ Victor. AKB will have a Google Translator. Let's see if he can translate this. Let's see if he can translate this. Pa ovaj Anthony Kenneth Bishop, pa ovo stvarno je veliki seronja. Pa ne može je Boga. Pa ti meni rec, kako može ovaj Anthony Kenneth Bishop da bude toliki guzica seronja, šupak. Zar ne može on da shvati da on veliko jedno prašće, jedno veliko prašće, seronja, jedan veliki, veoma šupak seronja prašće, veliko, ovaj Anthony Kenneth Bishop. Good luck with that. I can't tell you, because then he wouldn't have to bother looking through a Google translator. I'll tell you privately. I said very nice things. I said some very nice things. I'll have Lado and Mitch's translated to him. Yeah, Vlado and Mitch's, they can translate it to him, which I'm sure they will. Very nice. I said some very nice things to him. Such and wonderful nice things. And on that note, I think it's time for me to wrap it up. It's 4:30 in the morning. Um, we made it. Lazy Sunday, Labor Day weekend into Monday. We officially made it. Don't worry, I said nothing but great things. Very nice things. I think it's better if Vlado tells him. Let Vlado translate it to him, because Vlado will bother him. Vlado's is gonna be there. He's gonna go to his channel, and the Mitch 3.0 and the other guy Goshnich from Croatia, Zagreb, is gonna be there. They'll translate it to him. Don't worry. Even the real Philatio will translate it to him. Don't worry. Do not worry. I said very nice things to him. Very, very, very nice things. No, I will never send it to you privately, Holly. I don't want you to take the snapshot. That only happens to Steve. Uh, Actually, I got something else I want to say to Ginger Hog in Serbo-Croatian. Anthony Kenneth Bishop je veoma velika pička. On je tolika pička, guzica pička seronja na planeti. On kad prne, čak i ptice ne mogu da lete više. On je toliki šupak, pička seronja. To ti je to. To ti je Anthony Kenneth Bishop. All right, yeah, it's 4:30. It's time for us to get out of here. It's time to end the live stream. It's been a long time. 4:30. 5 hours and 25 minutes. I think I honestly didn't think that I was going to make it, but I made it. It's been fun. Labor Day. Come on, 5 hours and 26 minutes. Labor Day podcast. Probably no, it's not the longest one, but let's just say it's the longest Labor Day podcast. Definitely the longest Labor Day podcast. Don't worry, Holly. I'll tell you one day what I said. But Vlado will already beat me to it. I'm pretty sure Vlado will tell him tomorrow. Yeah, no. They will, no, nothing privately. None of that. We all have learned the mistakes that Steve has made. Oh, God. Which God? That's a question. So many gods out there. Oh, Lord. It's no kidding. Mamba's right. It is 4:30 in the morning. Well, we definitely have broken some records here. The longest Labor Day podcast ever. 2 days. Sunday, we started Sunday, 11 o'clock, and here we are. Labor Monday, 5:30. Amazing. Amazing. Simply amazing. Simply amazing. It's simply amazing. It's simply amazing. Buddha. 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 Will you be my Buddha on a little statue? Sitting next to my desk, telling me to drink my last of Perrier. No, I'm drinking Perrier with a vodka. Perrier! Perrier! Thank you, Mamba. And don't worry about it, Mamba, man. Your apology is accepted. It's all good, man. Water under the bridge. It's all good. Let the past be past. Let the past be past and future be future. Also, thanks to Jose. I know Steven's talking crap about me. I know that. He's the Batman. He's gonna get me, you know? And then he's gonna come back and pay for me. Yeah, man. You know what I mean, man? So just, you know what I mean? Like, why are you talking crap about me, man? You know, man, you need to watch out, man. Don't look at me like this, man. I only have a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, man. All right? I can kick down some doors, man. I'm a Batman, man. You better watch out, man. I'm going to go talk about you for 5 hours again, man. All right, man? Yeah, man. He's a pure entertainment. Look, I just use him for entertainment. He's a pure entertainment. You know, he's like when I run out of clowns, and when I have no clowns in the circus, he's like a backup clown. You know what I mean? So that's what I like about him. Like when I don't have any clowns and I'm out of clowns in the circus, he's like the one clown I can always depend on. You know. Yeah, man. Shit, man. Yeah, man. Fuck Mr. 4K, man. He never supported you, man. Why don't you ask yourself that question, man? You know what I mean, man? Fuck this fucking guy, man. He thinks we're all below him, man. He thinks like a king of Egypt, man. I mean, number one clown. No, Holly, you are my. What's the word I'm trying to use? You're my cat woman. That's what you are. A cat woman. No, you're not my cat woman. You're actually, you're my misery. A misery. And I'm Jimmy Kahn when I'm tied up in that little cottage in a snowy little town in a forest. Actually, you look good as a cat woman. No, man. She's my cat woman, man. All right, man. I'm the first one who talked dirty to her, man. All right, man. Just so you know, man. I was just fooling around, man. I didn't really mean that, man. You know, man, when somebody shows me tattoos, man, and I see a little bit of cleavage, man, you know what I mean, man? You know what I mean? Something grows out of me, man. You know what I mean? So what, man? I'm a man. You know what I mean? Well, I had to delete that video because I can get in trouble if it ever goes public. And I had to delete it. So I did delete it. You know. But look, who cares? No one really cares. Holly doesn't care, you know. But true, what he said was creepy. I'm not going to sit here and say that he wasn't creepy. For sure. It was a creepy thing to say to somebody you don't know. I mean, if they were like a boyfriend girlfriend for a long time, then yeah, you can say all kinds of shit to each other. I don't care. But, you know, you just met Holly and you're like, you know, I'm not going to say it here. I'm not going to repeat what he said. But I was just fooling around, man. You know what I mean, man? You all high mighty, bro. You know, so what, man? If somebody showed me something sexy, man, you know what I mean? I grow a third leg, man. All right, man. Okay, I think Anthony Kenneth Bishop will have a secret guest coming in tomorrow. His name is Steve. Steve Filascio. He wants to talk about what I said in my language, and he wants to talk about, like, you know, man, he blocked me, man. I was just asking him a question, man, and he blocked me for no reason, man. This guy's a piece of shit, man. And then Anthony's not going to bother to ask him, then why did you flip flop? Why did you talk all this shit about me when you came to my channel? But see, Anthony's not going to ask him that. I don't know what Anthony's going to do. If he wants to double down, if he wants to be remembered as a the dumbass of the century, well then let him be remembered as a dumbass of the century. But I think if he was smart, Anthony should just ignore all of this, ignore it, and that's it. Even me, just ignore it. Don't even watch me. Filter me out. But here's the problem, Anthony. You can ignore me. You can ignore Mamba. You can ignore everybody, Holly. But here's what you can't ignore. You can't ignore what you have created. And what you have created, it's a vacuum of fuckery. And this vacuum of fuckery, the vacuum of fuckery, this vacuum of fuckery that you created, that you opened the gates, that's on you, dude. That's on you. And I can't control that. I have no control over that. You have no control over that. And not only did you open the portal of all this shit, but on top of you opening the portal of all this shit, you also took a dump on your own subscribers. You were lying to your subscribers. You were telling your subscribers, oh, this is all part of a movie script. Don't worry about it. So you reap what you saw, Anthony. You brought this to yourself. You opened this portal of this bullshit and this portal of this shit that came through from another dimension. That's it. I don't know how to close that portal. It's like a Stargate. I don't know how to fucking close that. But you opened it. And now, enjoy it. It is what it is. And on that note, it's time for me to go. It's been a great 5 hours and 40 minutes of this fantastic podcast, Labor Day podcast, the longest Labor Day podcast I have ever done. I have ever conquered, and I have conquered it. There you have it. That's it. Take care, Mamba. You too. Cheers. That baseball game tonight, 9 o'clock. Red Sox, and Tampa Bay. Rays. Should be good. All right, guys, gals, and everybody. Hello. This is Gingerbread Man. Take care. Take care, Holly. Cheers. Thank you for being here, Holly. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, DJ Big John. Who else? I don't know. There's so many people that came in. Can't remember. Thank you, Dominic. Yes, sir. Thank you, Dominic. So it was great. And for those of you who live here in America, in a good old America, boy, happy Labor Day. Enjoy it. Enjoy the Labor Day. Have fun. Cheers. Don't worry so much. Let the chips fall where they may. Fuck it. Let the chips fall where they may. Take care, guys. Cheers. Thank you, DJ Big John. Thank you, Holly. Moi. Lots of love to you, too.